You've done nothing but lie to me, and now you're going to start saying that everybody else is lying, that you're the one that's telling the truth? Blaine, I don't buy that.
I didn't say that.
How can you be so sure what you said when you've done nothing? You fabricated all these other lies.
This is Blaine Ross. In 2004, Blaine calls 911 to report a nightmare discovery inside his Florida home. His parents, Richard and Kathleen Ross, have been brutally beaten to death in their bedroom, likely while they slept. Almost immediately, investigators notice things that don't add up. There are no signs of forced entry, and the few drawers that have been pulled out make the scene look staged. Blaine is initially interviewed by police and released, but as detectives learn more about his movements that day, his story begins to unravel. 3 days after the double homicide, investigators bring Blaine back in for a formal police interrogation.
Blaine, we've talked several times in the past, and we started talking on the day that you discovered the death of your parents and into the early morning hours yesterday. And there's a lot of things that we covered, a lot of information, some things that you weren't clear about, a lot of things you've forgotten and stuff, and you told me the different reasons why, because of the drug use and drinking. And so now that you've had, I know you haven't got a whole lot of sleep, but you've had a little bit of time to think about things. What I'd like to go back over is the last day that you were with your mother, and things you guys might have discussed, also about the money that you were going to borrow.
Before I say anything, they were discovered Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I just want to make sure
Yeah, and if you're unclear on your dates, or the days or whatever, if you say like 3 days ago or on Tuesday and you don't know the date, I understand where you're coming from.
Tuesday. Okay, I know the last time that I saw my mom was Tuesday, during the daylight hours.
Okay.
I've been told that I was here. I've been told that I was there. I know. From 11 o'clock in the morning to at least 2 to 3, I took Aaron out to Applebee's. We didn't go to Taco Bell. We didn't go to Checkers or anything like that. We had also gone to the mall. I think just after that, bought a pair of shoes for her and a license plate for my car. No, that's not right. I'm getting my days mixed up. Wednesday was whenever I got the license plate and the shoes. Tuesday, after we went to Applebee's, Erin got her hair dyed. It was done by, I can't think of her name right now, but...
Do you remember when it was done at, in the mall? Or
no, it was at someone's house.
Okay.
And I had dropped Erin off, and I went to my friend Josh's house, and I smoked, and I went back to pick up Erin.
Where's Josh live at?
I don't know physical address. It's by Mikey.
Okay, or the Brookwood Apartments.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Do you remember where it was that you dropped Erin off to get her hair?
yeah, I don't know the street name, and I can't tell you the exact house, but if I was to go there, I could point out the house. And,
okay.
And that took about 2 hours. And I came back to pick Erin up, and I'm pretty unclear on what happened after that, because I had been smoking, and I think I had started taking drugs earlier in the day. Later on at night, I know that I dropped Aaron off. I mean, it's 10:30. I had to be around that time, maybe 10 to 11. I dropped Aaron off at her house, and I was with Mikey. Mikey and I proceeded to his house. I was going to drop him off. His door was locked. He did not have his keys. We went back to Aaron's house. We watched a movie. It was 8 Mile. We were smoking, we were drinking, and we were taking Xannies. After the movie, Mikey had called his stepdad, Glenn. Glenn did not answer the phone. Glenn called back after Mikey had hung up, and I answered the phone. And I talked to Glenn, and I told Glenn that I'd give Mikey the phone. And I gave him a brief statement on Mikey doesn't have his keys, that's why he called this late. Gave the phone to Mikey. Mikey talked to Glenn. I drove Mikey home. Approximately 3:25 to 3:30 in the morning. And I went back to Aaron's house. And according to Miss Terry, Aaron's mom, she said that she saw me at 6 o'clock in the morning in Aaron's bed. And Wednesday, we're into Wednesday. Aaron and I go to the mall. We get shoes. I get a pretzel because I don't have I had 320s. And I had to get change from Annie Ann's, the pretzel place right down from Lady Foot Locker. There's a receipt in my car and a shoebox that will show exact time when I was at Lady Foot Locker with Aaron. And then I went to Checkers. I went to Sam's Club at 1:10 p.m. Wednesday afternoon. And I proceeded home after that, and that's when I found my parents. I called immediately. As soon as I got outside, I had to get out of the house. And I called the police immediately. I know in the paper it says I got there at 1:15, and I didn't call until 1:30. I know that I got there, and it was within 2 minutes of me getting there inside the house that's how long it took me to call the police. And then you guys showed up. Is there anything else?
Yeah.
The money.
Yeah, the money. You said you were.
My mom and I signed a contract. She was loaning me money to finance a trip down to Cape Coral and to buy pot.
And how much money were you going to borrow?
$1,300.
Okay.
And I know that there is a signed and dated contract by my mom and I.
Right.
And I don't know, like you said you went at the house. My mom is a very detailed person. There's a filing cabinet in my mom's office that have records from when she bought her first car. I mean, she's very detailed. She keeps all records of everything. So my mom and I made a contract that she was going to loan me money. I tried withdrawing money from her bank account with her card with the improper PIN number.
Tell me about that. Well, first off, you get a contract with your mom, and
I actually wrote the contract up while my mom was at the bank withdrawing money.
Okay.
And she came back, and I did not put a time frame in when I would pay her back.
Mm-hmm.
She wrote that in, and she signed the contract. She thought it kept her out of the dealings of drugs. Nothing was mentioned of that besides what I've said.
Right.
But it does show that she was going to loan me the money. And I talked to the lady inside GT Federal Credit Union. I didn't even mention that Wednesday that I went and tried to withdraw money, like just earlier. That was before I went to the mall. I'd like to add that in there.
Okay, okay.
Before I went to the mall
Uh-huh.
Wednesday, I had gone to the GT Federal Credit Union and tried to withdraw money.
Okay, you went to the ATM.
I went to the ATM, which is separated from the rest of the building. That you have to walk in the building
Mm-hmm.
into an enclosed glass area, and then that's just purely for the ATM. And then to get inside the bank, you have to go through another set of glass doors.
Okay.
And I went in there. I talked to the lady. She recognized the name. She proceeded to tell me that my mom changed her PIN number days before, no approximate date or anything like that. I had given her my ID and my mom's ATM card, just to show that my last name was the same as hers. I wasn't.
Did she look up somewhere to
No, she just spoke out of memory.
Okay.
And she told me that she couldn't do anything. And I asked her if she could call my mom and ask, and she said no, it'd have to be personal. And that's when I went to the mall.
It was Erin, and I take it Erin was with you?
Yeah, Erin was with me. She was waiting in the car for me.
Okay.
Then we went to the mall and tried to Sam's Club for the gas, and I proceeded home.
When was it, do you remember when on Tuesday that you got your card from your mom that you did this contract and stuff?
I don't know an exact time. Like I said, I know that I talked to my mom before. Well, I know it's daylight hours. It's before, like, 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay, because I remember you saying that you and Erin went to Applebee's and she went and got her hair done. You hung out with Josh and got high. Did you come back over to the house after that? or-
I think I had got home to talk to my mom while Erin was getting her hair done.
Okay.
I'm not too positive if I did the contract before I left my house Tuesday, or if it was after I got back. I'm unsure on the time,
Okay.
but I do know that it was when my mom was withdrawing or depositing money, or no, she was withdrawing money.
Did she give you any of that money?
No.
Because I remember you said you had, did she give you $40?
I don't know if she gave me any of the money she withdrew.
Okay.
But she did give me money besides her ATM card for food or cigarettes. Gas has always been put on the Sam's Club card.
Okay. So you do all this stuff, you try to use the ATM card, it doesn't work, go into the bank, then you go shopping and stop at Checkers, go get gas at Sam's Club, and you go straight to your parents' house. And when you get to your parents' house, what do you do?
I back my car into the driveway. I open the garage. Erin and I proceed inside. I tell Erin to, I was like, well, why is my dad here? As I was pulling up, and I also noticed that the lights were on that side of the house. I didn't say anything about the lights to Erin, but I was wondering why my dad was home. I opened the garage and realized that my mom was home too. Well, her Jeep was there, and my dad's car was there. I was pretty sure that they were there. I told Erin to go to my room, and I was going to go talk to my parents. You know, it's personal information. It's PIN numbers and money and stuff like that. I see the back door open, back sliding glass door. And the drapes were open. It was very dark in the house. Whenever I started to walk in there, I had noticed as soon as I had got out of the laundry room and into the hallway that the back door was open and none of the blinds were open.
Can you see that when you're coming out of the laundry room? Can you see that back door?
Yeah, you take like at least one step into the hallway, and you can see the family room, and there's a cutout, there's like a bar type thing in between the kitchen and like the little family room, and you can see sliding glass door out to the pool, and you can see windows as soon as you take that one step out of the laundry room.
Okay.
And from there I proceeded into my parents' room, and I saw them in their bed. And as soon as I noticed that, I left. I grabbed Aaron, I grabbed my phone, and we walked outside. I noticed when I walked past the laundry room, down the hall to my room. As soon as I got around the corner, I saw that my drawers were open. I didn't touch anything besides my phone. Whenever I was walking out of my room, I noticed the room that I used to stay in had all my computer games torn out of the closet. They were on the ground, and the closet was open. The computer games were in the closet, up on a shelf. We walked out of the house. I don't know if I'm imagining this or if it actually happened. I think someone called, like a salesperson called, and I hung up on him. I mean, it was hello. They started talking. I know his business, and I hung up on him. I don't know if I was imagining that or if I actually did that, but I know that I left everything the way that it was, besides my phone. And I don't know if Aaron touched anything in my room.
You said the back door was open. Was the screen door shut on the back door, or was it open, or?
I don't know. I couldn't tell. I didn't look.
And you said that when we were talking about this the other day, you said that it wasn't unusual for your parents to leave the door open, or you to leave the door open and let the cats go in and out.
Well, I'm positive that my window is open to my bedroom, and my window has stayed open for a long time, even when I'm not there.
Okay.
I realize that's really stupid. But the back door usually.
Well, it's a good neighborhood, so
yeah, it is a good neighborhood.
So you wouldn't really think anything of it then.
Right. Now the back door, I would figure if they left it open for the cats, the screen door was also open.
Would they ever just, if the weather was decent or anything like that, have that door open a little bit, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the screen, there is a screen door on the sliding glass door. There's actually one on the kitchen sliding glass door, and there's one on my mom's bedroom office sliding glass door.
It goes out to the screen in one eye and everything.
Mm-hmm. And there was one in the family room where the big screen TV is,
Okay.
but I think that one fell off or something like that. It might still be there, but those drapes are usually closed. Usually during nice weather, colder weather, where it's not so hot, my mom will turn the air off and open up doors and windows. But also, for my whole lifetime, I've known my mom, when she wakes up, she turns the outside lights off and she opens up the blinds, even if she's not going to be there.
Okay.
So I knew right away that there was something wrong, because for 21 years of my life, for at least 15 years of my life that I can remember, at that house, there was a routine, and it pretty much never broke. That my parents they had their routine.
Do you notice anything missing from your bedroom or anything like that? Because I know you said to me when you went in there, it looked like that it was ransacked and there had been a burglary.
I know that I don't own. I don't have nice expensive things. The only thing that I own that's nice and expensive is my computer and my car and what's in my car. Everything else is pretty much not mine. I don't know if anything valuable of mine was missing or not. The only thing that I know that I could tell you that I know my mom's computer was there.
Mm-hmm.
My computer was there. My phone. My parents' TV in their room was there. I don't know where my dad keeps his wallet or his car keys. So I don't know if his wallet or if his car keys were missing. I know my mom puts her purse on her nightstand, or not nightstand, but it's the thing with the mirror, the thing that had the caps on it. You remember me explaining that to you?
Yep.
She put her purse on that dresser. I do not know if it was there. I didn't look. I didn't look to see if jewelry or if my software or if my movies, my dad's movies, or my stereo. I know my home stereo was still in there. But that's all big things besides jewelry and my mom's purse and wallet. I don't know. I mean, I can only. I try to push that out of my head because when I think about it, I see my parents, and I mean, you saw the pictures. You know exactly what I saw, and I don't want to see that anymore. So I try to push it out of my head.
Did your parents have any valuables or anything?
I know that my mom, she was a jewelry lady. She had rings, she had bracelets, she had necklaces, and earrings. I mean, all very, very nice stuff. It was diamonds and emeralds. My mom's birthstone is the emerald, the green stone, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know that because I bought my mom a necklace years and years back, and it was emerald. It's an emerald stone. But I know that she has a tennis bracelet that is diamond and emerald that my dad gave to her. I think it was anniversary, or like a wedding anniversary, or a birthday present, or maybe Christmas. But I don't know if she slept with it on or if she took it off. I know she slept with gloves on, and she moisturized. She
Did you have lots of rings that she would normally wear?
yeah, well, not a lot,
Mm-hmm.
but there was, I know, a wedding ring, another ring, and a ring from, it's got my uncle's birthstone, my aunt's birthstone, my mom's birthstone, and my grandma's birthstone. I mean, that's like their little family.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was my mom's ring or if it's my grandma's ring. I don't know if my mom gave it to my grandma or if my grandma gave it to my mom. You understand what I'm saying about that? So I don't know if she wore that ring or not, but I know that there was a ring that was like that. And it was on both hands
Okay.
and both. I don't know about both wrists, but I know that. Well, I'm pretty sure that she wore her bracelets on her right wrist.
Okay. Any other valuables that your mom had?
I don't think.
Yeah, she collect things like dolls or.
No,
anything
she
like that?
was. She was a straightforward, like real business person. I don't think she collected anything. Besides, like records of everything that she did.
So she's pretty meticulous.
I
Keep
know
good
that
records and.
You could look at that filing cabinet and find everything out that has happened past 30 years. And my mom and my dad's relationship even before then.
Is that just because your mom keeps good records, or actually looked in
I've,
there?
I've looked in there. I've got files in there too. My mom tried to teach me like taxes and keeping good records and receipts. I never did. I always gave my paycheck stubs to my mom. Well, not always. Most of the time I cashed my paycheck and kept my money. But I know she has some records for me in there. And records for my sister and my dad, and I'm pretty sure my grandma too. My dad, on the other hand, he did collect things.
What'd your dad collect?
The room where the big screen TV is,
Mm-hmm.
we call it the Western room. That's my dad's room.
What is it called?
The Western room,
Oh, the Western room.
because it's got like cattle things and cowboys and it's got a Mexican rug that we picked up in Mexico.
Mm-hmm.
Like a Western type theme. I know he's got like old sheriff badges and stuff like that. And he collected a lot of junk. The garage. There's a nice little area for my mom to park. Everything else was pretty much my dad's junk. Just pack rat. Besides the washer and the dryer and a couple other things. I'm a little unsure on whose washer and dryer. That doesn't matter.
Okay.
But I don't know whose like actual stuff it was. I know that it was given to me from my apartment, and I brought it home whenever I moved back in with my parents.
Did your dad collect anything else? Anything of value?
I know that he's got weapons. I don't know if it was a collector's or if it was, because I know my dad's dad was in World War II, and he had World War II guns, and I would figure that would be collector. I don't know if my dad was collecting guns or if that was my dad's guns. Besides the .22 rifle that was in there, that was mine, that my dad bought for me. And I know about the 30-30 and a Marlin and 38 Special, right, little handgun. And my great-grandfather's gun that he used to carry with him on a mule whenever he'd ride to school.
Okay. But anything else? Like some people collect baseball cards or coins or
My dad,
stamps.
all those hats were my dad's hats. I don't know if he collected hats or if it just happened.
Right.
But I know that there's at least one bag of hats in the attic. Or it could have been given away to Goodwill. But I know there's a whole bunch of hats on that shelf that was up above the mirror right in front of my mom and dad's bed. That was my mom's dresser.
Did your dad have anything like stamp collections or baseball card collections or coins or anything like that he was into? Or
My dad gave me a whole bunch of baseball cards from, I guess, that he had from his childhood or after that, and I added on to that collection, and those baseball cards and everything are in my closet, up on a shelf.
okay.
There is a powder rifle. You know what a powder rifle is?
Mm-hmm. I sure do.
There is a powder rifle in the western room.
Okay.
It should be leaning up against the fireplace.
All right.
But I know of no other weapons, or I'm pretty sure that my mom really didn't collect anything.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure that I know what my dad collected was the western stuff, and he was a hacker.
But there was nothing else that you know of that he collected of value or anything like that? The reason why I'm asking you this, I'm trying to find out if, if there was anything taken from the house, and so it's important that we know everything that would be in there. So if there is, any of those items are missing, we'll know. And when we, we'll have different things to check into and check out.
I don't think there's anything else.
Okay. So much time. Takes about ready to run out here. Why don't we stop, take a break, and go downstairs and have a cigarette, and then come back up here because I'm going to go over some other things as far as your mom's work, your mom being retired, what kind of work she did, people they might know, and different things like that. Sound good? Okay. I'm going to stop this interview. The time is 4:09 p.m.
May I have a cigarette?
Yeah, we'll go downstairs and have a cigarette.
No, I was asking you for a cigarette.
Yeah, I'll give you a cigarette. Okay, let's go downstairs.
Do you want me to close this door?
Yeah, I'll leave it open. I'll leave it warm up a little bit.
Ross and the detective resumed the interview after a smoke break.
Hey, Blaine, before we went downstairs to take a break, we were talking about valuables and stuff in the house. You told me the other day that your parents were going through a divorce. How did that seem to be going?
I don't know the details on how long, like how far along the divorce was, or anything like that, or if they were getting divorced in like 2 weeks or a month. But I do know that my mom and dad were ending it on a good note, that they were going to be good friends forever. And I know that because my mom told me, and one of my dad's friends told me that today, that he had talked to my dad, and my dad had said that.
And the other night you had said you thought your dad might have been having an affair with a black lady.
That was years back.
Years back, but you had no idea if he was actually having an affair now or...
My mom did a little bit of investigation when he had gone to Arkansas to visit his family. She got his cell phone records and got cell phone numbers or telephone numbers to people in St. Pete, and I don't remember exactly how she had caught him or anything like that, or if there was another person. But that was the basis of my mom's divorce, was that he was cheating on her again, and he did not deny the fact.
She got that because she got the cell phone records
Cell phone records.
from where she worked at.
I don't know if she got it from where she worked at. I'm pretty sure that she would have done it legally and called the cell phone company and requested it for the bill. You know, not going through Verizon and using her connections if she had any.
Did your mom and dad both have cell phones, or?
My mom had a cell phone. My dad had a cell phone. I had a cell phone about 4 years ago.
Okay. And do you know who those cell phones were through? Were they through Verizon, or?
I don't know who my mom's cell phone was from, but I had gotten a package from like FedEx or UPS. That was my dad's cell phone, and it had a little singular guy on it. So I think my dad went through singular, but I'm not positive.
When we were talking the other day, talking about you using an ATM card, you had told us that because Aaron had given us this information that you just recently got an inheritance. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
When did you find out about the inheritance?
That is a problem. There is no inheritance that I've gotten. I had lied to Aaron about that. It was whenever I had not first met her, but I had started a relationship with her, and I don't know why I said that.
Okay. Well, Blaine, you told me.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, and you maintained that, and you said that your aunt died December 22nd, and that you'd gotten an inheritance. That part of your Christmas gift was your mom gave you an ATM card and a statement showing that you had $107,000 in a bank account. And you even told me, you said, go check the filing cabinet. When you go check in my house, you'll find that ATM card in the filing cabinet.
I do have a bank account.
Where at?
It's GT Federal Credit Union.
Okay.
I don't know how much money is in there, or if there is any money in there.
Okay, well, what was the story about? There was a $1,000 cap.
That was all a lie.
Okay.
And
All right, because the day after Christmas, you showed Aaron's mom, Terry, a statement.
Same statement I showed Aaron.
For $107,000. How did you get a hold of that?
My mom had given me your ATM card, and I got it at the ATM.
You got a statement, a receipt showing that that's what the balance was? Okay. Well, I don't quite understand that, Blaine, because now you're telling me that you lied about that.
Well,
And Aaron and Terry were not the only people that you told this to. Okay, there's been many other people that you've been telling this to, that you just received an inheritance.
it had gotten, like whenever I said that, like the lie, it had gotten, people had talked about it, people had said stuff to other people, so I just went along with it.
Right, and then I was talking to Aaron's aunt yesterday, and she said that on Tuesday you had stopped by her house, you and Aaron did, and that you had a wad of cash on you, and that you were flashing it around to them and stuff.
I'm not too certain about that. I know I had cash on me, but I don't know if it was, I know it wasn't a fat stack.
How much cash did you have?
I know I had at least 3 20s. And I know I had 1s and 5s and stuff. But it wasn't like 20s on the outside, 1s on the inside.
Well, this is what's caused me a lot of concern, and we're doing a law enforcement investigation, okay, into the death of your parents. The most serious type of crime that could ever occur. And we are here trying to find out why this happened, okay, and to try to identify the person or persons responsible for this. And all you did the other day in talking to us is waste my time by lying to me the entire time. And I don't know how many opportunities I gave you to tell me the truth. Okay, and that's the reason why we talked to Aaron a couple of times, we talked to Terry, we talked to Mikey. Alright. You told me, you were very adamant. The only time that you were very adamant about was at 3:30 in the morning that you took Mikey back home. But you couldn't remember anything else. And even talking to you today, your story has changed about what you did on Tuesday, what you did on Wednesday. But you didn't go to the mall Tuesday, you actually went to the mall on Wednesday. And your story has changed quite a bit. I talked to Erin. Erin is pretty consistent with her story. But your story is completely different from Erin's. And I also went to the bank. We did get the video. You asked that we go check the video. Yeah, we find out that you came in the bank, but you didn't use the ATM.
I did use the ATM.
Okay.
Well, I put the card in.
Okay.
I did push the numbers on.
And the story that you're giving me about the ATM and about the card and about asking about the PIN number is also not true, because we interviewed the person that you talked to. We located her, talked to her, and she told us something different. Okay, and she's got no reason to lie. She was very tore up and upset when she put 2 and 2 together that it was your mom and dad that were killed. Okay, she was in tears. And she clearly remembers talking to you and what you had said. Okay, and you had told her that your mom was out of town, you didn't know where she was at, and didn't know how to get in touch with her. You never asked her to call. Blaine, I'm telling you right now, I am very bothered by all this, that you have done nothing but lie to me this entire... These were your parents that are dead, and you have done nothing but lie to me the entire time. You've wasted my time that I could be out doing something on this. Okay?
I lied about the bank and the money. Like me having money. Me lied to Aaron about having the money.
But Blaine, you don't even have a bank account there. You don't have an ATM card.
Well, then my mom closed my account. I did have an account at GT Federal Credit Union. I don't know if my mom closed it or not.
But why lie to me about that? Why not tell me the truth? Why not say at the time that you were just making up all that, instead of now, when you know that we've had time to check all this out and stuff? You even talked to a guy, you were at Don Olson Tire on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Getting some work done on your car.
Yeah.
Okay, but you never told me about that.
I didn't think about that.
Okay, and then you told Paul Hamilton.
Yeah.
That that your grandmother just died, and that you inherited $120,000, and that you bought your parents' house.
I
Okay.
remember
Blaine,
seeing Paul Hamilton. I don't remember telling him that.
okay. Blaine, do you realize how this makes you look?
Yes. But why?
Why we're trying to investigate the murder of your parents? Why lie to me? Okay, we also know that Mikey called the phone at your house Tuesday night around 11 o'clock at night and wanted to know where you were because you were supposed to pick him up. Why would he call your house at 11 o'clock Tuesday night when he's supposedly with you at that time?
He was with me.
Okay.
He
We also find out that it was actually Sunday night that Mikey was over there, and that it was Sunday night that you guys were in Aaron's bedroom watching a movie. And Mikey told us that he wasn't over there at all during the weekend, that you and Aaron stopped by his house on the weekend and he didn't want to go out with you guys, so you talked for a few minutes and then you took off. Now we find out that he was there at Aaron's house on Sunday night.
And I was just,
Blaine, I need to know the truth.
I have been completely honest with you today.
But you haven't, Blaine, because even today,
Then
you left out some things.
I was wrong.
No, it's not a matter of wrong, Blaine.
I'm trying to answer the questions. I mean, I realize that I'm backed into a corner now.
Blaine,
And
I need to know the truth. Because
I'm telling you the truth.
This is your parents here,
I know.
okay? What do you think your sister is going to think when we tell her that you lied about all this? How do you think that's going to make her feel? And when your grandmother finds out that you've done nothing but lie to us throughout this entire investigation, your aunt, what about your aunt? When they find out that you said that your aunt was dead and that you received an inheritance, and then also when your grandmother's told that she's supposedly supposed to be dead. You fabricated so many lies to so many people, and you've kept up those lies. And I can tell you right now, it does not look good. It does not look good at all. And you're pulling down Aaron and everything else, and it's just... How am I supposed to do my job if you're doing nothing but lying to me? And Mikey gives a different story and stuff. I just don't know. So, I mean, all these people that are just, that are in your life, and you've lied, and you've kept lying, and all these opportunities that we had to talk the other night, and you were reluctant to tell me about the drugs, and then you told me about the drugs, and I told you, yeah, that's something you could be charged with, but I wasn't concerned about that. I was concerned about the murder of your parents. That's what we're here for. And all these opportunities to tell me the truth, to be honest with me. I don't care about, it doesn't concern me if you were lying about the account, but what concerns me is that you kept lying about it. And your sister is up there in Gainesville, going to school and everything like that. She has to come down here for this because your parents are dead, and she's got to try to deal with this.
I know that.
And all your other family members that have flown in. And when they find out that you've done nothing but lie and hinder this investigation and not want to be truthful, you got a 16-year-old girl that's your girlfriend that's dearly in love with you.
I broke up with her, just to let you know.
Okay? But how do you think that's going to affect her? And you brought her into this because she's lied too. And how do you think that makes her look? It makes her look pretty guilty. You need to tell me the truth. You're going to make yourself feel so much better by telling me the truth and telling me everything that's happened and why.
I feel today, what you got on tape for me today has been the truth. I went clean. I sat down and I thought about everything that had happened. And I was still wrong. I remember going up to Don Olson, or I call it Tires Plus, and I talked to him about my tires and my air conditioning.
Minor detail about Don Olson. It's not so much what was done with your car, but it's the person that you talked to up there. Paul Hamilton, who you haven't seen, in about 2-3 years is getting ready to go into the Marines.
I didn't know that.
Okay? And you talked to him, and he asked you how things are going and stuff. Oh, things are going great, you know, my grandmother, you know, and you even pretended to him to be very upset about your grandmother dying. And you tell him that, yeah, my grandmother just died, and, you know, it was pretty sad for the whole family and everything. And I got a $120,000 inheritance from her, and I just bought my parents' house. And, you know, other than that, things are really going great and looking up for me and stuff. You've told so many lies to so many different people that I don't think you can really know what you've said and what you haven't said. And you've gotten other people to lie for you also, because Erin has lied, changed her story a couple of times, okay? Even to the point where she doesn't want to talk to us anymore because she's afraid. And, you know, keep in mind that investigators have been talking to your sister. Detective Shute here has talked to your sister. And you haven't said hardly anything to her. And you just told me downstairs that you told her about how your parents were killed and everything from what I had told you. And
she had actually told me that they were bludgeoned to death.
From what was read in the newspaper.
Right.
Okay? But not from what you and I talked about.
I told you that I didn't tell her, I didn't tell family or anything about what you had told me about their death.
But the thing of it is here, Blaine, it's time for the truth.
Okay, well.
It's time to tell me exactly what, not so much what happened, because we know what happened,
I came in
but
here
I need to know why.
I came in here today to tell you, I mean, I knew that you guys were going to question me, and
Didn't you think we'd find out about the bank teller once we found the bank teller? Didn't you think we would look at the video?
I went into the ATM and I used the ATM. I tried using the ATM.
Didn't you think that we would check bank records?
Yeah.
It's not just one. If it was one lie, I can understand one lie.
I lied about
But it's a series of lies.
I lied about me having the money in the bank account.
Okay? It's a lot of different things.
But I feel that I've been honest with you today about everything that you've.
Okay.
That
You're being honest with me today, so everything that you told me Wednesday and Thursday morning were lies?
No, I'm not saying that it was lies. I'm still, I mean, I don't remember what I said to you Wednesday, Thursday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, whenever it was. I don't remember I can't remember exactly what I told you. I am still dealing with my family being dead, and I don't know how to deal with it, and I have all these things going through my head that I can't come up with a clear thought. And I also, you know about my history of things that I've done, my drug use. I'm not blaming that on it. I'm not trying to make excuses or anything like that for why I lied about me having the money in the bank account, my ATM card. I was pretty sure that I had a bank account. I had not put money into it. I had not seen a bank statement in months.
Is it all about money, Blaine?
No. Family is so much more important than money.
Then why all the lies? It was all about money. It was all about money to Aaron. It was all about money to Terry. It was all about money. You brought the receipt over to Terry.
Yeah, I
It
realized
was all about money.
Well, with that it was. I didn't want them to think that I lived at my parents' house and that I didn't have a job.
But they already knew that you didn't have a job,
Yeah.
and they already knew that you lived at your
Yeah,
parents' house.
Pretty much, I didn't want them to think that I was a bum.
Okay.
That my parents did take care of me, and they.
It's not anything to be ashamed of that you're having
Well,
difficulties.
that's why I lied.
Okay.
That's why I lied
But
about that.
But listen, you provided so much detail to me, and we talked for several hours And you were here for a long time Wednesday into Thursday morning. And you and I talked a lot. We talked on tape when I would take you downstairs for cigarettes and stuff. We talked about different things. And you were so informative, so much detail about things. And then now that we sit here and go over this, not much detail at all. Very, very little that you're telling me.
You asked me
Okay?
a question.
And for somebody that's wanting to find out what happened to their parents, it seems to me that you would be full of information, that you would tell me more, but you're not. The things that were found at the crime scene in your parents' house are just not consistent.
Well, I
with
mean,
what
am I
you're
supposed
telling
to
me.
think? You know, I just saw my parents dead in their bed,
Okay.
and I'm not going to be crystal clear on everything that I saw.
But listen to me. You were so much detail, even down to fine details about how much money you had in your pocket, how much money you spent, the different places that you went, and everything like that. You were very informative about all that. And you even, when I confronted you about, Aaron said that you went to Applebee's, you said no, you didn't go to Applebee's. Now today, you're telling me that you did go to Applebee's. So why would you tell me, even when I give you the opportunity, okay?
I had forgotten about going to Applebee's.
Well, how did you all of a sudden remember it? Now, let me tell you something. One of the things that you said to me about when going to that house is that it looked like a burglary and stuff. Well, what was found at that house, there's no evidence of a burglary.
Well,
Okay, the house was not ransacked.
Okay. What was it?
No, you told me that it was ransacked.
Well, okay,
Okay, listen to me.
Okay.
It was not ransacked. It was as if somebody took the clothes out of the drawers and placed them on the floor. Different things that you're telling me that I should find in there of yours are not there. There's just way too many things here, Blaine. You've done a pretty good job of trying to fabricate a story and tell me of your whereabouts, what you did and everything like that. But you gotta keep in mind, you've run into a lot of different people over the past couple of days, up until the time that you and I first came into contact at 2 o'clock Wednesday afternoon at your parents' house. You talked to a lot of people before that time. Went to a lot of different places, okay? And we have talked to those people, and things just are not adding up. And you've either completely lied to me the whole time, you've left out some things, but Blaine, this was not a burglary. It was staged. You were very worried about saying incriminating statements of how it might look.
Because I'm a very defensive person.
Well, it's more than just offensive, Blaine. And we're still in the process of processing more, and we're finding out more and more things.
Well,
And I'm telling you, you're going to be bringing down a lot of people.
okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. I want to say this right now. And if you want to, I've tried to be completely honest with you today and tell you everything that I remember. And I admitted to lying about my showing the bank statement to Miss Terry and lying to Aaron about me having money, and I did lie to you about the same thing.
Is there anything else that you've lied about?
I did not kill my parents. I did not stage anything. I had nothing to do with their death or their murder or a robbery or a ransack or not. I had nothing to do with that. I'm going to, you can believe me or not. I'm trying to be honest with you today. I'm trying to tell you everything that.
Blaine, first start talking to you, okay? I'm talking to you out at your parents' house. You told me that you'd come over there to borrow $300 from your mom was going to give you $300 to finance your trip to Cape Coral or Coral Gables, wherever you and Aaron were going to. Okay, it's what you told me initially, $300. We get up here to my office, and this is on tape. And the purpose of doing a taped interview is so that nothing can be misconstrued, things can't be said at some other time that weren't said. And you told me that you were going over there to get $300 from your mother. No mention about an ATM card at this time, but that your mom was going to loan you $300 to finance your trip to South Florida. And then we do that interview. Detective Shue's talking to Aaron. Aaron says $1,000. And then I ask you about that one. You say, no, it was actually $1,300. And then the thing comes up about the ATM card from your mother. Okay? One after another, you kept changing your story, adding different things, changing your story. And it was one lie after the next from the very beginning. How am I supposed to do my job and find out about the death of your parents if you're lying to me the whole time, you're sending me off on wild goose chases, you've got everybody else checking out all this stuff, all misdirecting the detectives from everything. You have done nothing whatsoever to help out, other than one lie after another. You've even involved a 16-year-old girl in this, you've involved your best friend Mikey into this, and a lot of other people. Okay, even to the point where, what do you think your sister's going to feel, your aunt, your grandmother, when they find out you've done nothing but lie, and that we've been off in all different directions since we initially talked to you at the house, and other things can be done. Everything keeps coming back to you, Blaine. Everything centers around you.
I lied about the bank and the
No, we're not talking about just the bank and the money, okay? We're talking about you lying about drinking with Terry, talking about lying about different places you were. You were at Applebee's, you weren't at Applebee's. You ate at Taco Bell, you didn't eat at Taco Bell. You went to the mall this day, you went to the mall that day. You didn't have money, you did have money. Your mom was going to give you $300, and then it turned to $1,000, and then it was $1,300, and then it was with this contract, and then maybe you talked to your mom last Sunday, maybe you talked to your mom Tuesday, you last saw your mom Tuesday evening because it was dark outside. You said you know it was dark because you had to turn the outside lights on to put the plate on the front of your car that you had just purchased at the mall. And then you tell me today that you purchased the plate at the mall on Wednesday, that you bought the shoes on Wednesday, that you had $60. The other day you told me it was $40 and some change. And that you bought hair dye stuff for Erin at one place for her to do later. Now you're saying that you took Erin someplace, dropped her off. And none of the times are even matching up. Okay? You don't ever look at a clock. You don't have a watch, a clock, anything. You never know what time it is, so you judge your times on whether it's light or dark. We know the times that you've been places because we've got times on videos. And the only time that you're very adamant about is when Glenn supposedly calls you at 3:25 in the morning at Aaron's house. And you call my office shortly after I drop you off, and you make it very clear that you're all wrong, and that it was 3:30 in the morning that I took Glenn home. Mikey home. But, and that's one thing that you want to make very clear to me.
Because you
But
said
that's the only time that you're clear of during this whole entire time. Now how can you be so clear about that time?
because I looked at the caller ID.
No, this is before the caller ID, Blaine. This is why we're in my office.
I had told you that I was pretty sure that it was after 1:30 whenever I drove Mikey home.
But you said you were positive that it was right around 3:30.
Right.
You said you were positive about that because Mikey had told us that you actually took him home about 12:30, 1 o'clock. And you said, no, that's impossible.
Right.
Like I said, the time on the caller ID is irrelevant because how do I know it was you that answered the phone? How do I know it was you that talked? How do I know who called? Beginning of tape number 2, Side A, the time is 5:07 p.m. Even going through the answering machine at your house in your bedroom. Get Mikey calling at 11 o'clock at night, wanting to know where you are. Hey, you were supposed to pick me up. Where you at? Tuesday night.
You got that from my answer machine?
Yes, we did.
My answer machine does not have the right time. It says
We already
okay.
figured out the time difference on that.
Okay.
Okay?
Well then
But we're talking about no, even with the time difference,
Well then I was mistaken on my time, like you had said. I don't have a clock. I
There's
don't
not
have a
enough-
watch.
all these different things that you say you were doing, there's not enough times to do all this stuff. Especially when you say you smoke a joint for a half hour in front of Mikey's house when you never did that. Okay, and Mikey even you're alleging that you can't remember any of this stuff because you're so blown out of your mind from all the drugs that you've done. But even Mikey says that you were very quiet and withdrawn at Aaron's house. You didn't hardly smoke anything. He saw you drink maybe one beer. And you seemed to be fine. You seemed to be pretty in control of your senses and everything like that. You drove fine and everything like that. I don't care how many years that you've driven messed up. You're not going to drive perfectly. All these other people are saying all these things. And that's why I have a hard time believing what you're telling me is the truth now, because you've told so many lies to so many different people. And keep in mind, all these people now, after seeing this in the newspaper, finding out what's happening, they have no reason to lie. They don't want to lie and make themselves look guilty.
I understand what you're saying.
Okay? Your parents were killed by somebody, and that person was known to them. This was not a random burglary. There's no evidence of anybody breaking in. We know when you come into that house, you can't see that back sliding door from where you say you were at and walked to your parents' bedroom. It's impossible to see that sliding glass door. We also know that you told the 911 dispatcher that it must have been a burglary because the back sliding door was open. But you never go back in through there. You have to go through the kitchen to get to there. And we know that you can't see because the investigators and the crime scene people that have been in there, we asked them that, and they said no.
Well then maybe I saw it when I was walking out with Aaron.
You wouldn't have seen it when you were walking out with Aaron because you can't see it from that direction.
I know what I saw
And I know you did
when
because
I
you were in
walked into
there.
that house.
Okay,
And-
but the way that you're telling me that you walked through that house, you cannot see that.
And I told you that I also found my parents dead, and I don't remember exactly what I saw. That whenever I ran and grabbed Aaron, I don't know if I saw.
Blaine, I don't buy that because
That's fine.
you've done nothing but lie the
I
entire
understand
time.
that. I understand that.
Okay.
You're gonna have a hard time believing me.
Okay, and I can also tell you too, the bank would not tell you that your mom just changed the PIN number.
Well, she did.
She didn't. Okay, they would have no way of knowing that.
She's
They
the one
cannot. They have no way of knowing that. Okay, and it wasn't just your mom that was in the bank on Monday. Your mom and dad were both in the bank on Monday. There's a lot of things that happened on Monday. But they cannot confirm or deny that your mom changed the PIN number because they don't have access to that. And you told this lady that your mom was out of town, that you had no way of getting in touch with her. Are you saying that she's a liar now?
No, I'm saying that. I didn't say that.
So you're saying that she's a liar?
I'm saying that.
Okay, and you've done nothing but lie to me, and now you're going to start saying that everybody else is lying, that you're the one that's telling the truth? Blaine, I don't buy that.
I didn't say that.
How can you be so sure what you said when you've done nothing? You fabricated all these other lies.
Well, then I don't know.
Are you now going to tell me, oh, I don't remember because I was so stoned out of my mind? Okay, what other excuse you're going to use? Blaine, the time is now to be truthful. Okay? You were 21 years old. You're responsible for yourself. You do not need to start bringing other people in here or relying other people on you. You don't need to be pulling anybody else down. The time is now to tell me the truth.
And
I want to know the truth. No, I don't want to know some story that you've concocted.
Ask me a question. And
No, I'm not. It's not time. I want the truth. I'm done asking questions. I want to know the truth, Blaine. I've asked you so many questions and you've done nothing but give me lies to most of those questions. But the only thing you've been truthful about is your name and your date of birth. That you got a girlfriend named Erin, and that you were in your parents' house at the time that you say that you were in there. But you've lied about everything else. Even to the point of saying that you were at your mom's house while it was still dark on Tuesday, and you wanted to stop back by there and say goodbye, and that you had to turn the lights on out front so that you could put the license plate on it. You have done nothing but lie. It's time to be a man, and it's time to tell me the truth. Okay? Because there's a lot more that we know. A lot more. And the evidence doesn't lie.
Okay. What do you want me to say?
No, it's not what I want you to say.
Okay.
I want you to tell me the truth.
Ask me a question and I will give you an honest answer. I don't know exactly what you want me to say. If you want me to be honest with you, ask me a question and I'll tell you the honest answer.
No, Blaine, I'm done asking questions.
Well then I don't know.
No,
I don't know what you want me to. I don't know what you want me to respond
I
to
want the truth
about.
everything that's happened.
Okay, I told you today that from Tuesday, from what I remember, from Tuesday on up to Wednesday, through Wednesday, until I called the police, and I have been honest with that.
Blaine, the other day,
you confronted me about the bank statement and me lying about that, and I told you the truth about that.
Okay, Blaine, it took you 7 hours the other night to go into very great detail about everything that you did on Tuesday and what you did on Wednesday up to the time that you called 911. 7 hours for you to tell me in very great detail about what you did. And you're going to sit here and tell me that in 20 minutes that we talked about, less than 20 minutes, when we first went on tape, about what you did, you left out so many things. I want to know detail, Blaine.
I was given a basic overview.
No. Listen, I asked you to tell me everything.
Okay.
I want to know the truth, Blaine. You know the truth. We know the truth. Do I need to walk out there and tell your sister right now that you've done nothing but lie the entire time? That you told us the grandmother was dead, that you told other people grandmother was dead, told us that your aunt that is down here from Illinois was dead?
No, I never said that.
Yes.
Down.
Yes.
No.
Okay. How do you think she's going to react when we tell her all that? How do you think your grandmother's going to react when she finds out she's supposed to be dead?
I didn't think about what I was saying to those people as I said it. I didn't think that it would.
You didn't think all this was going to come back?
I didn't think that.
You don't think it's going to come back about with Erin?
Yeah, I know what I said to people
What about what you said to me the other night? About the inheritance, about the money, about the bank accounts and everything like that.
That was a stupid lie.
Then why did you maintain that lie? Because you knew at the time we couldn't verify it and we couldn't check it out.
I didn't know that. I thought you guys.
Wow, 2 o'clock in the morning, it's not like I'm going to be able to go to the bank and verify bank accounts or to talk to some of these other people. And all these opportunities that you were given to tell me the truth.
Told you that I was going to sit down and think about everything that I was going to have to say. I was going to talk to you in a couple days. I didn't expect, to be on recording again, but I was going to tell you. I've tried to be as accurate as possible today with the times. I know that I can remember parts of things I said to you Wednesday, that where I've been, and I realized over the past day that I was wrong. And I had thought about that I had lied to you about my bank account having money in it, and I was going to be honest with you. I had called you twice yesterday.
And I did get those messages.
And I was trying to tell you that I needed to talk to you. That I do have a guilty conscience that I did lie about certain things, but also at the same time that I am unclear on times, and I know for a fact of one time because I saw it on the caller ID. That doesn't have any relevance or anything like that, I know. But you asked me for a specific time, and that is the only specific time that I can remember because I saw it for myself. I saw it was 3:25 when Glenn called back. And
Blaine, were you upset with your mom?
How do you mean?
Because of the divorce, because she wouldn't give you money anymore?
My mom not always, but she did give me money.
Okay.
But yeah, I was a little upset about the divorce. I was pretty upset about the divorce. I didn't know.
You were telling me the other day you had some concern about where you're going to be living and didn't know what was going to be going on.
No, but I told you that I decided to be living with my mom.
Okay, but at the same time, you said you told some other people that you didn't know if your mom was going to stay there.
Right.
I think you even made the comment to
that she was going to buy a condo.
That your dad was kicking your mom out of the house. That she was going to have to buy a condo, and you didn't know where you were going to be living. You know you didn't want to live with your dad. Why were you mad at your dad?
Because he cheated on my mom, and it was family.
But did you ever confront your dad to see if he cheated on your mom?
I asked him.
And what did he
And
say?
he shrugged off the question, or he said no. When I asked him if she was black, he shrugged off the question. Whenever I asked if he was cheating, he shrugged off the question, or he said no. Or
you told all these different people different stories about that your dad was kicking your mom out of the house, she was going to have to get a condo, when in fact that wasn't going to happen.
my mom didn't want to live there anymore. I know that she wasn't going to be living there.
But there's I can sense a lot of anger in you at your parents. Why? What made you so angry? What did they do?
I'm not angry.
Were you
with my
angry
parents.
when you angry when you came back in and found and knew that your dad was back in the house?
No, because he stays there. He stays there,
But you told
or he
me
stays other places that I do not know of. But I know that he stays there, and I have no problem with that. And I've had no problem that my mom and my dad were getting
Blaine,
along.
did you kill your father?
No.
Did you kill your mother?
No.
Well, Blaine, I don't believe that. And I'll tell you why. Blood was found on a pair of your pants that matches that crime scene. Blaine,
I don't know about that.
we do know about that.
Okay. I still am going to say that I did not kill my parents.
Okay, but the blood doesn't lie. The evidence doesn't lie.
I don't know about
Blaine, like I talked to you
these
the other
parents.
night. Blaine, like I talked to you the other night. I told you there's a big difference here. Getting into an argument and something happening and being upset.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
and
understand that
and
too.
there's another difference just going in and doing this with full premeditation and planning on killing them. The motivation here was the money. We know about the money. Okay, you've told so many people about getting this inheritance.
But that was lying about my
And
aunt.
you knew how much money you had in your mom's account
Yeah,
because you had gotten her ATM card and you had checked. Okay, so you knew about the money. And you probably know about the other monies that she's supposed to receive. Okay, so after you told all these people about the monies, that you bought your mom's house, that you bought your parents' house, and everything like that, and stuff, you don't have a job, you don't have any money, and I think you were so upset at your mom because she wouldn't loan you the money, and you're mad at your dad because of the divorce and your life being turned upside down, not really knowing where you were going to live and everything like that, that it just got you to the point where you lost it.
Blaine, is it because she was black?
I was-
bothers you.
I was mad at my dad for doing that with a black person because
If she had
He
been
was-
white, it wouldn't have been as bad.
no, because he was a hypocrite. He taught me one thing and did another. He was racist. I'm not saying I'm mad at him for being a hypocrite or being a racist, but I'm saying that he's a racist and he had sex with a black person. That makes him a hypocrite.
And it just pissed you off even more because it's everything that he taught you, he went totally against.
Right.
And after having sex with this black person, which upset you, he's back in bed with your mother.
Sleeping,
5 years ago,
sleeping,
or 4
sleeping
years
with your
ago.
mother again.
4 years ago, whenever he cheated on my mom with a black person,
Mhm.
he had
Why should that concern you?
because it doesn't concern me.
Then why are you so upset about that?
Because
When
it
the
just
other
ruined
day
my
you
mom.
told me that you didn't really know much about their personal life, you didn't know much about the divorce because you didn't feel it was your business. So what business is it should it be of yours who he slept with?
Personal interest.
And you're going to bring all these other people down with you.
One
And I'm talking about-
she was black.
Right.
That eats at you. It was a black woman.
I'm not
And
racist.
now he's sleeping with your mom again.
He had been sleeping with my mom for the past 3, 4, 5 years after he cheated on her with a black person, with a black lady.
What should it matter if she was black, white, Chinese?
Because he lied about what he tried to teach me.
And what was that, Blaine?
That when you get married to someone that you...
But why is it so important because she's black?
No, it is not important. It's the fact that he was...
You're the one that's brought it up that she's black. Woman.
You've made it a point each time. She's black.
Well, that's...
And that he's racist.
Did I call her a...
No.
No, I'm not racist. I have black friends. That doesn't mean that I'm going to have sex with a black person. Personally, I feel you do not mix races.
But what concern is that of yours? You're not concerned about anything else. You're not concerned about the details of the divorce and everything. But that really pisses you off that your dad slept with a black woman. That really pisses you off about that. You're not pissed off about anything else. You didn't even get mad at me the other night about some of the things that I asked you. But you were so pissed off that your dad was sleeping with a black woman. And I'm telling you right now, you're bringing yourself down, but you're also bringing down a 16-year-old girl and your best friend. Okay? Because they have lied to try to help you out. That blood on those pants that were yours, that were at Aaron's house, do not lie. You brought Aaron into this, and you brought Mikey into this. You've lied to your sister, you've lied to your grandmother, you've lied to your aunt, you've lied to your family. Now is the time to be truthful and be a man about this and tell us what happened and why. Well, we know what happened, but why? Why, Blaine? Why go to this extent? Why be so upset and angry that you do this?
I didn't. And I don't know.
How did the blood get on your
I
pants?
don't know if the pants that you're speaking of
Pair of black pants.
are black pants.
And you were seen wearing those black pants on Tuesday.
Okay. Well, I do have a pair of black pants. They're
Yeah.
a pair of black Dickies.
That's right. Those pair of black Dickies have blood on it.
I do not know how it got there.
I know how that blood got there, Blaine. When you brutally, cold-blooded, beat your parents to death, when you smashed in their heads and beat them to death, and from when you took that rope that was in the garage and you put it around your mother's neck, and you put it around your father's neck, and you slowly, methodically, cold-bloodedly pulled it tighter and tighter and tighter, Blaine, after smashing in their heads.
No.
That's how you got that blood on your pants. Those black Dickies that you were wearing Tuesday.
No.
Yes, Blaine. Blaine, Blaine, you can't dispute the blood that's on those Dickies. The lab has already tested it,
Okay.
okay? There's no other way that blood would have got on there. That blood got on there when you beat your parents to death.
I don't even know how those pants got to Aaron's house. I was
Same.
wearing shorts. I had been
You were wearing shorts yesterday,
And I was
the
wearing
day before.
shorts the day before
but
that.
Tuesday,
Tuesday
you were
during the
seen.
day. Tuesday during the day, I was wearing those black pants.
That's right, Blaine, you were.
And I had
And you
stopped at my
brought-
house.
And you brought all your clothes over to Aaron's house so that Aaron could wash them. And Aaron washed all your clothes Wednesday morning, according to you. But the thing that she forgot to wash were those black Dickies that had blood on it from killing your parents.
No,
Yes. Yes, Blaine.
I didn't kill my parents.
That's the only way that blood would have gotten on there, Blaine. You weren't wearing those pants in there when you called 911, so we know the blood didn't get on there that way. But that blood was on there from when you killed your parents. And it's not just one spot, Blaine. The way your parents were killed, that you killed them, was with so much rage, so much anger. And you even told the lady at the bank that your mom was out of town, knowing full well that there was no way the bank could call your house and talk to your mom.
I don't remember telling that lady
You don't remember much at all, okay? And from what you do supposedly remember has all been lies because we've been able to verify it. You've drug in Aaron? You see Aaron go to prison now? Mikey go to prison? Is that what you want? You want to bring all these people down with you? For what you did? The time is now to be a man. The evidence doesn't lie.
I don't know how blood got on those black Dickies. I was not.
I do know how. There's only one way that blood could have gotten on there.
And I didn't kill my parents. And I'm not trying to bring anybody down with me.
Blaine, you are. I think Aaron, it's just going to be a matter of time before Aaron tells us what her part in this story was.
She's gonna say the same thing the whole time because I was with her. And so
She wasn't with you all the time.
No, I mean,
And Mikey wasn't with you all the time either.
No, he wasn't. And I mean, like, I know that I dropped him off and I had gone back to Aaron's house and no one was with me then whenever I had dropped Mikey off after I had left.
Blaine, is it possible that when this happened, because of how it happened and what happened, that you don't remember, that you're blocking part of this out? Blaine, I know help me out here.
I didn't kill my parents. I mean, yes, I was mad at my dad for cheating on my mom. I was upset years back about him with the black person. I forgave, but I did not forget. It upset me that he did it again. And I would say I was madder this time. Or I was more upset this time. But I would, death is no, that's not, I don't do not punish me.
I'm not saying this was punishment, Blaine. I can understand you being upset. You know, sometimes when people get upset, they do things that they regret later, and things happen. And I know from you telling me that you've done a lot of Xandies, you've been smoking marijuana, and you've been drinking, and that can make you forget things. And that can also kind of numb you to things and make you angry. And
Drugs don't make you angry.
well, not the drugs itself, but when you get angry, other things can make you angry. And then you tend to use drugs, some people do, to forget. To forget the pain. To forget what happens. Even if it's just for a short period of time.
And
Blaine, I know it's hard.
I've tried to tell you everything that I possibly could. I've tried to be honest with you. I didn't kill my parents. I wasn't there. I don't know. What to say.
Blaine, look at these. These are your parents. Is this how you want them to be remembered?
No. I know what I remember my parents, and that's not how it is.
That's exactly how it is. You're the only one who can bring it into this.
What does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Like, can you tell me, like,
To tell me the truth. Blaine, I'm gonna have to walk out there and tell her sister what I know. Tell your sister what I know. Is that how you want your sister to remember this?
no.
Did you get angry and with the drugs you were taking, you just don't remember exactly what happened?
I told you that I don't, my story has changed, and I don't remember what has happened over the past couple of days. But I know.
And is it possible that you might have blocked out what
No,
happened at your parents' house?
I don't know what I can believe anymore. You're right about me telling lies to people and things like that, but I could never go this far. I don't think I could ever go this far.
But is it possible?
To do that. I don't know if it's possible. I mean, it's possible that the little old lady that lived next door could have done it too. But I'm not saying that she did. I'm not saying anything like that. But I'm just saying that. I mean, I was messed up that night.
But I mean, being messed up and being angry at your dad, and bodies are strange, people are strange, the minds are strange. There's only so much a person can take sometimes before they shut down. And sometimes things happen that you don't remember, can't remember.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I'm not saying that I did kill my parents. I want that to be clear. But there is a possibility with the information that I have given that I haven't been straight, that I haven't been straight on my times, that I can't remember the times, and I can't remember going out to eat or where I went, and all that stuff, that it is a possibility that I could have done this and not remembered because of things that I have said to you that I have done and things that I said to you that I have done that I haven't. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. Beginning of side B, tape 2, the time is 5:40 p.m. Blaine, that is the most sense that you told me that I've made out of this.
I didn't kill my parents.
But Blaine, you were so upset, there's a lot of things going on, and maybe you didn't mean to. I'm sure you didn't mean to. I think maybe something snapped that you don't remember, that you had no control over.
Does that happen?
It does.
Like I said, it's a possibility. With the things that I have told you and things that I've been wrong about, I'm being honest with you.
I know, Blaine, I know you're being honest with me now. Okay? And I appreciate that because it clears up a lot of things and makes a lot more sense. You're a young kid. You have a lot of things going on, it's hard to comprehend all these things. And with everything that's been going on, I can understand you being upset at your dad. And with all this, I mean, sometimes it gets to the point where it's just too much and you break down, you let loose, you lose control, and not realizing what you're doing and not meaning to hurt anybody. And it happens so fast that it's not, by the time you realize what's happened, you can't go back and change it. It's not as though you went in there with the intentions of doing this. I don't think you did have any intentions of anything bad happening. I'd rather be able to tell your sister that this was all a horrible accident, that you didn't do this on purpose, that things just happened and so quickly that you
I didn't do it. I'm sure of it. I mean, Maybe I'm not sure. I haven't been. The only thing that I'm sure about is I know that at 3:30 in the morning I drove Mikey home. I went back to Aaron's house. I fell asleep. And that's only because I looked at the caller ID.
Okay.
And I mean that.
But this isn't something, Blaine, that would have taken long or would have been drawn out or anything. It probably happened so quickly that you can't remember clearly, and the times and those things.
So
It's not like it took hours and hours and hours for this to happen.
So what are you saying?
That
That I've got something wrong with me?
I don't know, Blaine. I'm not saying that you have something wrong with you, okay?
Well,
What I'm saying is, with everything that you've been through, with the divorce, with the problems that you had when you were in high school, okay? Trying to get your life together and go to school and get into your mechanics and do the computer stuff. And then for all this, all the things that you've known as a routine, all these things that you've known as a normalcy, have all been dashed and taken away because of what your father's done. And everything to be turned upside down because of your father. Your father wasn't there when you needed him to be there for you. And that doesn't make something wrong with you. It makes you confused, upset, a lot of different things. And that it just got to be so much that the things just exploded and happened. It doesn't make you, and even keeping that in mind, Blaine, it doesn't make you a bad person. Because I believe you are a good person. Sometimes things just happen that we have no control over.
Can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
Can we go smoke a cigarette?
You can smoke one in here.
Okay. I was gonna say, we could handcuff me to yourself to make sure that I wasn't gonna run. I never thought about what you just said to me about not remembering. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I never thought about that.
Put your ashes in here.
But I think I know myself. But I mean, you could be right, and that's why I'm scared.
Well, Blaine, I don't think it's a matter of could be right. I think it's pretty much what happened. And due to everything that's been going on and everything like that, don't worry about it. You're okay. Due to everything that's been going on and stuff, it just got to the point where it built up and built up and built up, and it happened.
Well, I was talking to one of the detectives one night. That I think it was Wednesday night or something like that. Wednesday morning. I don't know. He said that I was inclusive. That I bottle my feelings up inside, and I do. And then I do bottle my feelings up inside, and I don't share them with people. But I don't think that I could have done something like this. I think I know myself.
Sometimes traumatic things happen, and tend to block those things that
No, I'm scared.
are traumatized.
This makes me wonder what else I've done that I don't know of. It makes me think that I do black out.
Well, Blaine, we know that the pants that you're wearing were over at Aaron's house. Did you wash up in your parents' bathroom after this?
I
Did you go someplace else and wash up? Because I think if you had gone back to Aaron's house and you had blood on you, it would be pretty obvious.
But I don't. I wear white t-shirts all the time. Why wouldn't I have blood on my white t-shirt?
Did you maybe get rid of it there at the house and change and put a different t-shirt on? And being that your pants are black, you wouldn't have noticed the blood on there. Did you throw the t-shirt in the dumpster? Get rid of the baseball bat?
You're making me question myself. I mean, you understand that?
I'm asking you to look inside yourself.
I know, that's what I mean, and I don't know. I mean, okay, hypothetical situation. That I did do this. I don't remember cleaning up. I don't remember changing clothes or anything, getting rid of, as you say, a baseball bat. Hypothetical situation. I don't remember any of that. And
Do you remember being mad and upset at your dad?
yes. And I know I
And,
bottled my feelings up about that.
and things just getting to the point where you explode. I don't think you intended to hurt your mom.
My parents.
Your mom loved you and you loved your mom.
I love my dad too. I realized that maybe he wasn't, like the best person, and he didn't teach me the right things. And he was hypocritical. But I love my dad. I love my mom, and I couldn't do that to him.
Well, what made you so mad at your dad that you exploded like this?
I don't think that I did explode like this. I don't think that I did this. But I know that
But you know that it's
I know.
possible.
there's a possibility for everything though, right? Am I right?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Okay.
But
But Blaine, the blood on your pants that you were wearing. And that's why I think this is more than just a possibility. It's because of that.
so what am I gonna do now? I mean, I know that
Blaine, the only way to put an end to this and to start making things right is to tell me what you remember about that.
I've been honest with you, and I told you. I mean, like hypothetically, that if I was there and if I did do this, I don't remember.
Right? But the blood on your pants
Puts me at the crime scene.
put you there. Something happened to bring you there.
What? You're right that I was mad about my dad cheating, and
Maybe you went back home to get something. Didn't expect your dad there and you
No.
were really upset.
I didn't go back there.
But Blaine, you did.
I'll remember doing this if I did it. I don't remember, as you said, throwing a baseball bat out or changing my clothes or anything like that.
What made you so mad that you just lost it and can't?
I was mad at my dad. I was upset at my dad for cheating on my mom and seeing what he did to her. At the same time, I still loved him, even though what he did.
I believe that.
I don't feel that I could have done this, but I know that there's a picture in the hallway leading to my bedroom of me. Well, it's my sister's picture, but it covers up a hole that I punched in the wall when I got mad one time. And I think Kim might remember this. But we came home and there was a hole in the wall and I didn't remember doing it. But my mom had told me that I had gone back inside and I got my jacket. But I don't remember punching the wall but I mean, it was obvious that I did it.
Is that what happened this time?
I don't know. I don't remember going back to my parents' house. I don't think I did. But you said you have a pair of my pants with blood on them. And that makes me question myself. Because I don't remember. I don't remember doing this if I did it. And now I'm scared.
I think you remember some of the circumstances that led up to this. And that's the reason why I had explained to you before, Blaine. There's a huge difference between planning on doing something and following through with it, as opposed to,
I didn't plan this.
I know you didn't. That's what I'm saying, it's a big difference, Blaine. Planning on doing something, or just getting so upset, exploding, that you can't control it and you don't realize what's happened until after it's happened. And it's the difference between premeditated and in the heat of the moment. I know you loved your dad. I know you loved your mom. But people that love each other still hurt each other sometimes. They don't mean to do it. And the only way to end this, to bring closure for everybody involved, so that everybody can rest, is to be honest with yourself as best you can be. And tell me how this happened, and what got you.
From what you told me. I am now unsure completely of what I've done in the past week, or the past like at least 5 days. And I have been bottling things up. I was mad at my dad. I wasn't mad at my mom. She did give me the ATM card. She did give me her gas card. My mom would have helped me anyway. But I don't think I did this. But at the same time, you say that you've got a pair of my pants. And it makes me question myself. And I don't know. I don't know if I did this. I think I know myself well enough. But I could be wrong.
I think, Blaine, when this happened, you had no intentions of hurting your mom. But after you unleashed your rage, you no longer kept it bottled up, and you hurt your dad. And maybe you just intended to hurt him, but then realized during it that he wasn't moving anymore. And you knew that without your dad, your mom wouldn't be able to go on, and you couldn't bear the fact that your mom saw you do this. And in the rage that had been released, you didn't intend to do it, that a part of you took over and did.
I don't know.
And then afterwards, you had to make it look like it was a burglary so that no one would suspect that this happened, that you lost control.
I'll go back to jail.
Mike, I need to put this to rest. You're not the only one this affects.
I know. It affects my whole family, and I'm scared now because I know what you're going to tell them.
But wouldn't it be better to have your whole family there for you? What's happened's happened. That can't change. Do you love your sister? And I know your sister loves you. And that I know no matter what, she will still love you and will be there for you as much as she can. Same with your grandmother and your aunt. But this needs to end. Let's bring a closure to this so that your parents can be buried properly.
I don't know what to say.
Can't say it for you, Blaine.
I can't say that I killed my parents because I don't know. You've made me question myself, and
Blaine, I haven't made you question yourself.
you made me dig inside and think about it, and you've also given me hard evidence that puts me at the crime. And I can't remember if I did this or not. I don't know. I mean, you have solid evidence. You know, with my pants and everything, but I don't remember doing this if I did it. And you're right, I did bottle things up. And I have exploded before. And with that story that I told you about punching the wall, I don't remember doing that. But when we came home, it was there. And I had gone inside. And I had gotten something, as my mom said. I'm pretty sure my sister remembered it too. I don't know.
This time something very similar happened, didn't it?
I don't know. Because I don't remember punching the wall. And that's the only thing that I can compare this to, is not remembering what I did whenever I was mad. When I was upset. I think this is the scary part. Because now I think that I did do it.
The evidence doesn't lie, Blaine.
But I don't remember.
I know you didn't mean to.
If I did, I didn't mean to.
I know you didn't mean to.
Love my parents.
Blaine, you can love people and make mistakes. Do things that you have no intentions of doing. I know you didn't mean to do this.
Yeah.
I know you loved your parents. I know you loved your mom. I know you loved your dad. I know you were upset at your dad. Only you can help yourself. I can be there for you. I'm here for you now.
But I can't tell you that I did this. And that's what you want. I mean, that's what you're meaning by closure, right?
I've got to go tell your sister what we found out today. It's a hard thing to do.
Can I talk to my sister?
Sure.
Can I tell her? I mean, you can tell her afterwards.
Yeah, I will not say anything to her, Blaine. You can talk to her, okay? All right. I'm going to stop this interview. The time is 6:07 p.m. Do you want a glass of water or anything?
No, thank you.
Be back very shortly.
Ross's sister is granted permission to speak with him.
I don't know what happened here. But it made me think that I did this. And I don't remember. Because there's a pair of pants that has blood on it. It's my pants. I don't remember. I don't know if I did this or not. I'm really scared.
Okay, Blaine. Are you sure they've got
That's
pants?
what he says. I
Um,
don't know.
well, wouldn't Aaron have been with you? I mean, don't you have people to say that you were somewhere else?
But I did leave.
Did you leave by yourself?
I know, but I brought Mikey with me.
Mm-hmm.
And I dropped him off at home. Or at his house. And I went back to Aaron's.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I remember. That's what I did.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? And I was hanging out with Aaron. And I was hanging out with Mikey at Aaron's house.
Mm-hmm.
And we were all out.
Mm-hmm.
And you make me think I did this, but I don't remember if I did or not. Do you remember the time that I punched a hole in the wall in the picture and I denied it? And I'm like, I did not do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember doing that, but it was obvious that I did. I think I have an anger problem.
I think that you, Dad, and I have an anger problem. We all have tempers. That doesn't mean you did this, Blaine.
I know, but I think
That
I
does not
think I did. And I'm really afraid. And I lied to Aaron
What did you say?
about money that I had that I didn't.
Why did you lie to her?
I don't know anything else about.
That's understandable. And you see why you would do that. But why did you tell her you had money? I mean, just so she thought you had money, or was it you?
So I killed my mom.
Okay, well, that is, I can understand that.
You know Mom would always help me.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, but Blaine, you know what? I'm thinking back to when you punched the hole in the wall. Something triggered that. There's nothing in the home that would have triggered that. Mom and Dad were asleep.
No,
Couldn't
Mom,
have
it was when we were going out to eat.
No, I'm talking, I understand that. I'm talking, that's when you punched the hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, so something triggered that, right? You were mad. I know you were mad. You were mad at Dad or something, right?
Something like
So something triggered it. Something always triggers it, just like my temper and Dad's temper. Something triggers it.
I was talking to the detective,
Mm-hmm.
and he said that I was upset about the divorce, and I was angry at Dad. I know I was angry at Dad,
Yeah,
and I was upset about the divorce, but I don't think I did this.
like, that's nothing that would have triggered it now. I would have triggered it,
4 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know I bottle things up inside. And
Yeah,
I
I
do
know you
have,
do.
and you know I have an anger problem.
But so do
But
I.
I don't think that I can do this.
I don't think you could either. I don't think you could.
Could.
I truly don't think you could.
They have my pants with their blood on it. And
But couldn't, if someone else did that, couldn't someone else just grab your pants and put their blood on it?
you know, that's possible.
Of course it's possible. All your stuff's in the house. How couldn't it be possible?
No, but my parents were at Aaron's house.
Oh. Okay. How were those pants Well, when you went there and you walked in the house, I'm sure after you realized it, you don't remember what you did next, but could you cut in blood? I mean, if there's blood everywhere, why couldn't you just cut in blood?
I was wearing pants, I was wearing this.
Okay.
And they say Tuesday I was wearing my pants.
So which pants? So they're on the pants. So they're on the
It's
pants.
my black dicky pants.
Okay.
And but there's no shirt with blood on it.
How could you have done? I mean, there's no way you could have done that without.
I know. But he says that I changed my clothes.
Well, where's the shirt? Okay.
I mean,
Let's hold on. Let's think this out. There's a logical reason for this. Just someone answer that fucking phone. Did they say? Well, maybe. I mean, listen, Blaine. You were in shock. You were in shock. Why couldn't you have? Okay, never mind. I understand. So how did they get pants at Aaron's house?
they went to Aaron's house and they took a pair of they took my duffs and they took my pants. But see, the thing is, I loaded everything up, or Erin loaded everything up in my car. She said she did. And like all my clothes are in a duffel bag. And she did my laundry. Why would she not do those pants?
Did she or Mikey know that the back door was open?
No, I don't think so. I mean, like, Aaron spent the night in the house, like, just a couple of times. Maybe, like, once or twice, or maybe 3 times.
Is there any way that they could have been so fucked up that they did this and not realize it either? I mean, could that have happened?
That's a possibility.
Because just because they found money doesn't mean, I mean, there's plenty of times that people plant evidence.
Yeah.
So don't let them talk you into something that you didn't do.
Well,
if you
I
did
know.
it, then say you did it. But if you didn't do it, do not let them talk you into it, okay? Do not.
I told them that I don't know anything about my parents' death, and that's not true. But at the same time, they have my pants with their blood, and I do have an anger problem.
But that doesn't mean
That doesn't mean that I
that
did
you
it.
did it.
Right. But I think I did.
They make you think you did because it seems like there's some connections that could be made. But that doesn't mean if I sat in here for 3 hours and talked to you about Mikey and Aaron, I maybe be able to make you think that they did it too.
I'm scared. I don't know. I don't know if I did this.
I need to talk to Blaine some more, so I'm gonna go back over to where Susie's at, if you can.
Alright. What do you have? Oh, I'll look at 200.
A glass of water, use the bathroom or anything?
Another cigarette?
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna get something to put it down, right? Just found out that the media's all over Aaron's house right now. So I don't know how they ended up over there or how they got her name or anything like that. But
I can't tell you if I did this or if I didn't, because I don't know. I thought,
you don't know or you can't remember.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if I don't know if I don't know if I can't remember. I don't know what happened with my parents.
The biggest thing is here is the physical evidence. And I know that you've watched movies, TV shows. And when it comes down to it, the evidence tells it all. People see things, people hear things, and sometimes people see what they want to see and hear what they want to hear. But when it comes down to it, the evidence bears a lot of weight, and the evidence tells us what happened. And that's why, from my experience, what I know, what I've studied, what I've read, that this, how your parents were murdered, I should probably say how your parents were killed, was a lot of anger. It was quick. It wasn't something that was planned out. It was very messy. It wasn't something that anybody would have put a lot of thought into. This was not somebody that came in and did a contract hit or something like that.
You say, can you repeat that?
This wasn't like somebody put a contract out on your parents and came in and took them out, professional type killer. This was somebody that had a lot of anger and rage. And that's why a lot of things focused in on you. And the stories, and being able to account for your whereabouts and everything. And there's a lot of things that you told me that have been on tape, have been off tape, that I could tell from talking to you and some revealing things that you said about yourself, that you loved your parents, but your dad made you angry. Your dad let you down. Your dad wasn't there. Time is 6:28 p.m. This is beginning of take 3, side A. There's times that you needed your dad there, that he couldn't be there. Maybe he should have been there. Maybe he was doing something else. Maybe it wasn't work related. And from what you told me, it's a very good chance that it probably wasn't work related at times. And I'm sure that caused you to be angry. But at the same time, you still loved him.
You're right about that. But I don't know.
And I think you had a lot of maybe rage isn't the best word, or anger is the best word, but from keeping things bottled up and trying to deal with things on your own and keep it inside and not letting other people in and stuff. This got to the point where it deeply hurt you and made you upset to the point where you didn't know where to go, who to turn to, what to do. And I don't know what made you finally unbottle yourself, what was said to you, what happened that triggered this. And maybe you don't even know. But it happened. And that doesn't change things. I mean, it doesn't change that this happened. You can't go back and take it away. You can't go back and change that. It happened.
So, what do we do now? I already said to you that I can't tell you that I did it because either I don't know, I don't remember.
Did Aaron have any involvement in this? Was Aaron there with you?
I don't think I was there. But I know Aaron wasn't.
But Blaine, you were there.
That's
Even Aaron said that
That's
you.
what the evidence says.
Even Aaron said you were wearing those pants.
And I can't deny the evidence, the hard evidence that puts me.
I'll give you the fact that you probably didn't know, may have not known what set you off. But I do know you know what happened afterwards. Because afterwards, the house was staged to make it look like somebody broke in. The drawers were ransacked. And that shows me that you realized what happened and had to distance yourself from it. Because you had to have known at that time that we would be talking to you.
I wouldn't.
But at least you did the right thing by not letting them stay there any longer than they had to. But you did call us.
I don't think that I would be here. That I would come down here voluntarily. If I know that I did this.
No, I don't think you would have come turn yourself in or anything like that. Because there was that hope that maybe there would be nothing to link you to this. And I think in a way, you were wanting for us to find out. And that's why you needed to go back to the house so that you could call 911. You couldn't bear with it going out of town and not knowing when your parents would be found. And you did the right thing in that aspect.
When I came home, it was a surprise to me.
And I'm not saying that you're a cold-blooded psycho or anything like that. Nothing could be further from the truth. This happened. You didn't intend for it to happen. But it happened. I can't change that. You can't change that. You can change the here and now, and from here on out.
I can't change it because
You control your
No.
you control your destiny.
I don't know. I don't know if I did this. I know I have an anger problem. And it did make me angry. I mean, when I put things together, I can see that the people think that I did this, or they think that they know that I did this, but I don't.
Blaine, it's not a matter of thinking. It's a matter of knowing.
I don't.
It's a matter of somebody's not just coming forward and making this up. Okay, this did happen. Okay, that can't be changed, Blaine.
So what do I do?
There's blood on your pants that you were wearing. That can't be changed. That's a fact. That's evidence. I don't know what was going on inside your head when this happened, and I can't begin to tell you what I think. Only you know.
I don't remember doing this. I don't remember
And that's
what could have made me do this, what could have made me snap. I know that I was angry at my dad for what he'd done.
It was all those things that
I had bottled up. But I don't know. I don't.
Tell me what you do know, Blaine. I've told you what I know
That
and what evidence has been found.
I drove Mikey home at 3:30. And I went back to Aaron's house.
How sure are you that you went back to Aaron's house?
I don't know.
It's not that far from Mikey's house to your house, especially at that time in the morning. You could easily make it there in 10 minutes or less.
So I'm scared. Because from what you've told me, I mean, I know that you don't make me think anything. It's decisions that I make. But with what you told me, you make me feel like I did do this. And I'm scared because I don't remember. I don't know if I did.
Blaine, I'm not trying to make you feel anything.
I know you're not.
Okay.
But that's the way that I feel. That's the way that I feel.
I've presented the evidence to you as it is. I haven't held anything back from you.
I don't know.
And this is your opportunity now to tell me what you know. And to tell me
I've told you everything that I know. And
pretty detailed with everything that we talked about on Wednesday and Thursday. And those things seem to be pretty clear to you. And we know there was a phone call at 3:25 in the morning. And even with the inconsistencies in the stories, even with the lies that were going on, whether they were real or perceived on your part, you were still very talkative, very informative, willing to provide different details, even if it was changing your story. And you remember the drug use and those different things. And even today, finally admitting to me that you lied about the bank account, lied about an inheritance.
I wanted to tell you yesterday. I came in here today because I knew that I was going to be talking to you guys. I decided that I was going to tell you the truth. On the way here, that I wasn't gonna lie anymore. And I told you about how I lied to Aaron. And I did lie to other people about the money and things like that. But I still don't think that I did this. I mean, even though you have my pants with their blood on them, I can't remember. So I can't grab it, so I can't tell you if I did it or not, because I don't know. And that's what I'm really scared about.
You remember everything up to the point of taking Mikey home. And you remember everything from the time that you woke up at Aaron's house Wednesday morning. Up to the point that you go to your parents' house. And I think you even remember what happened after your initial rage. Maybe you're having a hard time coming to terms with that. I can't tell you. All I can tell you is what I do know, what the evidence shows.
Could at any time because I know that I grabbed not all my clothes. I grabbed my clothes from my house Tuesday. I don't remember if that night I was wearing those pants or if I was wearing my shorts. I know that I grabbed my clothes and my toothbrush and everything to go on a trip. Could I have not been there? Could that evidence be planted? No?
There's no way that evidence could have been planted.
Well then,
There's things called blood spatter. And we know what blood spatter is, how that works, how it can be transferred to other objects and other clothing. This isn't something that somebody could have planned. Nobody's conspired to set you up or anything like that. We do know from people that we've talked to that you were wearing those pants that night. All your other clothes Aaron washed. And those pants didn't get washed because Aaron had washed everything else, and because that's what you were wearing. And then when you got up Wednesday morning, you put on the clothes that you were wearing when I first talked to you on Wednesday at your parents' house. And those clothes that you were wearing went into the dirty clothes hamper at Aaron's house. Because those pants are black, you wouldn't see the blood on there. Blood wouldn't be visible to the average person.
What about my shirt?
Don't know what happened to your shirt, Blaine.
What about, socks or my shoes?
Don't know if you cleaned your shoes. Nobody's really clear on whether you're wearing your boots or your shoes. And those haven't been looked at yet, so I don't know what's going to be found. They're black also.
I don't know what else to say. I don't think there's anything else I can say.
I want this to be over with, and I'm sure you do too.
I can't tell you I did this.
What can you tell me?
Everything that I have. I've thought about it, and I've tried to be honest with you as best as I could. But right now, I don't know what the truth is or what isn't. I know what I've told you. Like I said, I don't remember if I went out to eat, like where I went. I know I said I went to Applebee's. I know I said I went to Taco Bell. I went to Checkers, or stuff like that. But at the same time, I don't remember that.
And when you told me today that you went to Applebee's, was that because Aaron told you that you guys went to Applebee's?
No, I remember that on my own. Because I remember getting Long Island iced teas. And we went to the Applebee's that was on State Road 70. Like way out of the way of one right there by...
Right there by Don Olson Tire?
Yeah. Because I know I dropped Aaron off at the restaurant. I went and talked to Don Olson people, and I went and ate at Applebee's. I know that now. But I didn't know that. I didn't remember that.
Why do you know that now? Well, the reason why you know that now is because...
You told me.
I told you. Because Paul Hamilton
I remember seeing
placed
Paul.
you there. And now that I told you that, you remember. And the same with Applebee's.
But
That was brought up, Aaron said that, I told you what Aaron said, and now you can remember that because you remember being there at Don Olson talking to Paul Hamilton.
But I don't remember doing this to my parents, if I did.
The evidence says you did.
I don't know.
And I honestly believe there's things that you remember that maybe you don't know how to say or can't quite say. Because even as being as upset as you obviously were, what happened after the fact wasn't done by an upset person. It was done by somebody that was remorseful for what happened, but didn't want to get caught either. They wanted to distance themselves as much as they could away from everything.
Like you said, like I watch TV and I watch movies. I know a little bit about crime scenes and stuff like that. But I know that I wouldn't be sitting here today if I knew anything about this. Because I know that I don't want to go back to jail.
Nobody wants to go back to jail. And I have talked to many people that have done stuff that didn't want to go to jail, that didn't want to get caught. But at the same time, and they even came in to talk to me with full intentions that they weren't going to tell the truth. But then at some point in time, they got to thinking between what's right and what's wrong. They couldn't live with themselves going on, keeping that bottle up inside them. And just like you kept your anger bottled up inside you, I think you're keeping this bottle up inside you and just hoping it'll go away. But this will never go away. The only way to deal with this is here and now. I can't tell you what will happen to you.
Am I being charged today? Am I going to be arrested as soon as that recorder is off?
What do you think should happen?
I don't know. I don't feel that I should be arrested. But at the same time, you've opened my eyes to evidence that links me there. But at the same time, I don't know if I went there or not. As if I blacked out, as if I was blinded by rage, and that's what I'm thinking. But I don't know if I did this. And I don't know what else to say.
What do you think should happen in a situation like this? Somebody that got upset and just lost it. Didn't have any intentions of doing anything, but it happened.
To be honest with you, I would say that person needs some help. That they're not cold-blooded, that they're not psychotic, but they have an anger management problem. And that's Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm.
And unfortunately, anger management counseling or anything like that's not going to do anything to change this.
Right.
And you are 21. We're both adults. We are responsible for our actions, and there's times that we have to pay for those actions, good or bad. And I'm asking you in your own words, your own opinion,
Well,
what should happen? You have your family here. They need some closure. And I would much rather be able to tell them that this was an accident, it was never intended to happen, that it happened, instead of telling them that this was cold-blooded, that this was intentional.
I can tell you that I didn't plan to kill my parents. I can tell you that I do bottle things up, and things that you said does make sense. They do make sense to me that I could have done this, I could have been so angry and done this, but I can't put myself there. I don't remember if I was there, so I can't tell you if I did it or not.
Do you think that you're still trying to distance yourself from this, to not accept what's happened?
I know that I've tried so hard pushing, and like those pictures. I mean, that's what I see.
And I know those pictures aren't something that anyone wants to look at.
But I pushed those thoughts out of my head, and I remember the pictures of my parents.
Go ahead.
And that's how I remember my parents. Not in the bed, not bludgeoned to death. So I know that I pushed those thoughts deeper. I know that I can't erase them from my memory, but I know that I can follow them up.
The more you keep it bottled up, the worse it's going to get.
But I don't think that I did this. I can't tell you that I did it, because I don't know. I do know that I went back to Aaron's house and I slept there. I do know I dropped Mikey off at 3:30. I do know that we were at Aaron's house watching a movie, doing everything that we were doing. And I do know that I was angry at my dad. I was mad at him for cheating on my mom. Twice.
I know you were smoking marijuana,
Taking Xannies and
taking
drinking
Xannies
alcohol.
and drinking alcohol, and I think that wasn't helping to deal with the anger. Usually it would.
That's,
And even with all those things, there still was that anger.
well,
And it wasn't helping this time. I don't know, maybe you needed to go back to the house to get something to take on your trip. Maybe there was something that had just recently been said. Maybe you get there and you see your dad's car there and it upsets you so much that whatever was making you so angry just came out. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm in private. Go ahead. All right, thanks.
The detective is suddenly called out of the room.
There's a couple things that I need to go over with you real quick. There's a couple of things that I've discovered, but before we go any further, I want to cover this with you. It's just a matter of procedure, based on everything that we're talking about.
So am I being arrested?
No. This time you and I are talking, okay? And I would like to talk to you some more, but before I can do that, I need to go over this. You're not handcuffs or anything like that, okay? Do you need anything else? Do you want another cigarette?
Hours into the interview, Ross is finally read his Miranda rights.
Okay. Let the record reflect that Blaine Ross has been read his rights and understands them and agrees to talk to me at this time. In having some time to yourself, is there anything else that you've thought of that might help clear the things up, or not so much clear things up, but to explain things? I know that you've had a lot to deal with so far today, and a lot of things have come out in the open. There's a lot of things I've shared with you.
No, I don't think so.
When they were processing your car today and checking it out, there was a
Ski mask.
yeah. What's that from?
I went to a party and I wore it as a beanie. I had asked my mom if she had any beanies or anything like that because my hoodie,
Mm-hmm.
I've had that for years, and that's what I wore. And I was wearing a different jacket that night that didn't have a hood, and I used that as a beanie.
What kind of jacket was that?
It was like a zip-up hoodie without the hoodie. It's black.
Where's that jacket at?
I don't know. It should be at my house, in my closet. That doesn't mean that I did it though.
Well, that mask was examined, Blaine, and has blood on it.
Yeah, but it's not my parents' blood. I mean, I could tell you what I used that ski mask for afterwards, but I would like for you to stop that tape. I'll tell you.
All right. Going to stop the tape. The time is 7:29 p.m.
And I know that has audio.
It's just
Two, right? Just that? Okay. I had sex with Aaron in the back of my car. That is what I used to catch my and think she was on her period at the time. And that's where the blood came from.
And when was that?
About a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks at the most. But it's not my parents' blood. I know that,
Okay.
right?
I don't know that right now. All I know is that there is blood on it. It has tested positive for blood. They need to do some further, they will be doing further testing with that.
Okay, well, that's the truth.
Okay. And I appreciate your honesty on that, because that helps out a lot.
But like,
Okay, let's turn this back.
okay.
That guy tape, the time is 7:30 p.m. Like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of things that happened today, and there's a lot of things that have come at you, and a lot of things that you've had to now, that you've kept bottled up inside before, maybe hidden, that you're now having to deal with. And I know this is very difficult. I do know that you loved your parents,
I still do. That's not past
and
tense.
I believe that. And I believe that you always will. And at least you have that. And I'm sure that if your parents were alive, they would forgive you. But it doesn't change what has happened. I know you were angry. Maybe you were angry at your mom too. Maybe your mom didn't want to give you the money that you needed.
My mom would have helped me. My mom did help me. She must give me that money. That's why.
Why did she take it out of her bank account and just give it to you instead of?
I don't know. I mean, did you guys sign the contract?
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm sure you could do signature verification to verify that my mom did sign it.
Well, it's kind of hard to do now because your mom's not able to provide a handwriting sample.
Previous documents.
No.
Okay. Well,
I mean,
my mom was helping me.
Okay.
She was giving me that money.
We can't test it and determine if the signatures, the same person wrote those signatures. I mean, we can't do that, and that will be done. But I can't go back, and there's no way we can compare to see if your mom signed it.
Well,
You know. But I'm asking because I'm trying to get a better understanding about this. Okay? What's happened doesn't make me think anything less of you than I did Wednesday when we first met.
But
Okay?
you do know that I have lied, and that
Blaine, I know that you have lied. I know that you haven't been truthful with me. But I'm sitting here talking to you man to man. Okay? Yes, I am a detective, and that is my job, but I'm also a person. Okay? I am capable of compassion and understanding, and that's my job also.
well, I think there are good cops and there are bad cops. My definition of bad cop would be pig. And I know the difference. I could tell the difference between cops and pigs. And you are a cop. And I understand that you are doing your job, and you do have feelings.
And The same way with people, Blaine. There's good and bad people. Just because I'm a cop doesn't make me any different than anybody else. You know, I'm a person, I'm a human being.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I am capable of having some understanding and feelings and compassion. And that's why I am talking to you this way. Okay? You're a human being. As human beings, we make mistakes. Unfortunately, we hurt people. And we hurt people that we don't mean to. We have tempers, we lose control. We do things that we later regret. And also being human, we're allowed to go forward from those mistakes. Sometimes we can't make things better, you can't change things, but you can change as a person. And all our actions have reactions and affect the people around us. And I know what it is to hurt the same as you do. I don't know exactly what you're feeling. I don't know what you were feeling. I know what it's like for parents to go through a divorce. I know how that can affect people. I know that there can be anger that sometimes you don't know why you're angry or who to direct it at or what to do about it or how to deal with it. If we knew all the answers, this would be a perfect world, but it's not. But I do know what the evidence is that we have. And that evidence tells a story. And it's a story that cannot be changed or made up or misconstrued or misunderstood. Well, I told you.
You. Right. About a lot of things. I don't think I did this. I don't know.
I know you say you don't think you did this. But there's the blood on your pants. This wasn't a burglary. Nobody broke into that house.
I don't think I can help you anymore. I don't think I have anything else to say.
Can I make this right, Blaine? Like I said, if you're an adult, you have to accept the responsibility for your actions, whether you intended to do something or not. I know you didn't intend for this to happen. You didn't plan this out. But it did happen. You were there. There's blood on your pants. It's time to accept that and move on. And to be responsible
Well,
for yourself.
I
And be responsible to the people that love you. So that they too can know the truth. And start dealing with this and come to terms with everything.
well, I know that. Well, maybe I don't know. But I have a feeling that that you're gonna tell my family about this. I know that you are. I also have a feeling that I'm going to be arrested. For this crime. I do have a feeling about this. Am I right?
And how do you feel about that? What do you think should happen?
I don't know.
Do you think it would be right? Let's take you out of this picture and let's take something else. Somebody else has done something like this, and they get upset, and they hurt someone that they love, and they hurt them so bad that that person dies.
Well,
Do you think they should be responsible for that?
yes.
Do you think it would be right for them to just walk away and not have to admit?
No. But at the same time, you have to.
I have to tell them what happened.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know that.
When you first came in here today, you were distraught about having to read this in the newspaper.
And now my family's gonna be told that I did this. And there's nothing I can do to change it.
There's not.
And I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what I should say.
The truth, Blaine. That you are a human being.
I am a human being. I have made mistakes. I have, I got busted with pot, and I went to jail for it. That was cause and effect, action, reaction.
This is in some ways no different.
But at the same time, I feel that, I feel that I'm gonna be charged with this, and I didn't do it. And if I did do it, I didn't mean to.
I know you didn't mean to.
And I would like help, because I know I have an anger management problem, and that there is a possibility that I did do this,
Blaine, it's no more a possibility.
there's no more a possibility because there's blood on my pants. But
There's blood on your pants. The house wasn't broken into. Okay, even with that back door being open, the sliding glass door, it was never tampered with. It wasn't messed with. Came in through the garage. after this happened, you got scared. Anyone would be scared. What's going to happen? How am I going to explain this? What am I going to do? And you panic. You open up the drawers. But because these are your parents, this is your house, you don't trash it like somebody would do that was an outsider. You still have respect for your parents' belongings. You still have respect for your belongings. You're confused, you're angry at yourself, you're in disbelief, but you still have respect. As strange as this may sound, you still have respect for your parents and for yourself, for the house, for their belongings, for your belongings. So you don't break things. You don't throw things across the room. The drawers are pulled out, the clothes are taken out, but they're not scattered all over the place. Things aren't broken. Blood isn't taken and stuff is written on the mirror or anything like that. You don't take anything. Don't break anything. Because you still have respect for yourself. You're still a human being. You're still a person. You go into your own room and mess up things in there, but you don't break anything. A couple things were taken out of your drawers that could have been like that beforehand. Maybe it was something you did at the time. And you're scared. This time you're thinking, what have I done? Why did I do it? How am I going to deal with this? How am I going to face my girlfriend? How can I tell anybody? And you need time to think about things, to come to terms with yourself and your actions. And you do a pretty good job of cleaning yourself up and everything, because all you want to do at that time is to go back to your girlfriend's house. Crawl into bed with her. Feel the warmth of her body next to yours and have some comfort. And know that you're still loved. That you're needed. That somebody wants you. But you can't go back and change what happened. I know you didn't mean for this to happen. Did you? I know you're sorry.
I need help. I'm not a bad person.
I know that.
Can I be helped?
Do you want to help yourself? There's always hope. You still have a whole lifetime ahead of you.
A lot of time in jail.
Who knows?
I didn't do this on purpose.
I know you did.
Will you help me?
I can help you by giving you the opportunity to help yourself. I told you there was a difference between somebody that cold-blooded does something and something that happens in the spur of the moment by mistake. To be able to tell you, to be able to help you, to know how to help you, I need to know what happened. There needs to be some closure to this.
Want a cigarette?
Sure.
You were right about a couple of things. I was angry at my dad. I wasn't angry at my mom. She was trying to help me. She was giving me money. But when you were right that I didn't do this on purpose. I remember dropping Mikey off at Nathan's neighborhood. I remember being at my house. I didn't do this on purpose. I did.
I know you didn't.
It was like I had just woken up and I was standing there. Not next to my parents, but like in front of their bed. I had a bat in my hand. I did do this. I don't know why. I don't know what triggered me to do it. I know I was angry at my dad. But I don't know why I did this. And I know that nobody else had anything to do with this. And everybody else was telling the truth. And they weren't trying to cover for me. Well,
What did you do with the baseball bat?
water
Where at?
over the bridge. I don't know if it was a green bridge or if it was the 8th Street Bridge.
Is it a moving baseball bat?
It wasn't my bat.
Whose bat was it?
I don't know. I had never seen the bat before.
Did you find it in the garage? Was it in your car?
No. I'm pretty sure it was in the garage. Because it wasn't my bat. My bat is black. His bat was white.
Was this one of your dad's bats that you used?
No, it was a baseball bat. Dad played softball. I don't know where my bat is. I played baseball for a long time. I quit. But I don't know where my bat is. It might be up in the attic with the rest of my baseball stuff, or it might be in the garage. But I know the bat that I used was not my bat, and I don't know where I got it from.
Did you think you probably picked it up in the garage? What about the white t-shirt you were wearing?
It was blue. And I don't know how I put it on. I always wear white t-shirts. And if you look in that duffel bag, all I've got is white t-shirts in there. The shirt that I was wearing was blue. Seriously, Aaron had no part in this.
Beginning of take 4, side A, the time is 7:55 p.m. Okay. While I was changing out tapes, you were telling me that Aaron said
Aaron had nothing to do with this. And she's innocent. It was me.
I figured she was.
I didn't ask her to lie for me. I didn't ask Mikey to lie for me.
What did you do with the blue t-shirt you were wearing?
I wrapped the bat up in the shed. I threw the water.
Did you put yourself up at your parents' house?
White rag out of the garage.
Did you use the sink out in the garage to clean up?
No, I just used a rag. I wiped my arms off. I wiped my face off.
What'd you do with the white rag?
Just with the bat.
After you threw the ball bat off the bridge, where did you go to from there? So did you go into Palmetto and then turn back around, or?
I think I went over the Green Bridge.
Like you're going to Port Manatee?
Across the bridge. As I turned around the median. I just came back to Brenton. Parents' house.
Which side of the bridge did you throw it off, on the hospital side or the side coming back into town?
The hospital side. I can't believe I did that. I feel like I just woken up and I was like completely sober. It happened. I was standing there, and I didn't know that. It took me a second to realize what had happened. When I had my hand on the bed, and I realized that I had done it, and I didn't know why. I don't know why I did it.
Why put the ropes around their necks?
I didn't know I did that. I mean,
And another rope came out of the garage because we found the same type.
I don't remember doing that.
What about, am I correct?
You were right about respect and not damaging things. Rummaging through the drawers.
And you didn't take anything, did you? You couldn't bring yourself to do that. These were still your parents. These were still people that you loved. Sure, help yourself. So after this happened, you then went through the drawers, pulled that stuff out to make it look like somebody broke in.
I think so.
But even in doing that, you couldn't bring yourself to damage anything, could you?
I'm not a bad person.
Blaine, I know you're not a bad person. You've taken the most important step towards helping yourself. And that's by being a man, being a human being, having feelings, having remorse, and telling me what happened. This is what I meant by closure. This is done with.
What do you mean?
I mean, this is done. This ordeal is over with. You've got this out in the open now. You're taking that step towards not keeping things bottled up inside you. You asked me if there was a chance of you being able to get help. And this is your first step. A terrible thing has happened. But you've been able to make it this far by telling me what happened. And not bottling this up inside you and not keeping it locked up. And not letting it eat at you anymore. And you dealt with this now in a responsible fashion. You didn't lose your cool with me. You told me what happened. And I respect that. What shoes were you wearing that night?
I wasn't.
You didn't have any shoes on when you went in there? Did you take your shoes off before you went in, or?
I wasn't wearing shoes.
So when you took Mikey back home, you didn't have any shoes on? Did you have your mom's credit card at that time, or did you take it after that?
My mom gave me her ATM card and her gas card.
So everything else that happened is like you had told me.
I was afraid.
What were you afraid of?
And I did this. And I have no recollection of doing it. And I couldn't be a man about it and say that I did it.
But you have been mad about it now. You have told me. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me, Blaine?
Sorry.
I believe you.
I didn't do this on purpose.
I know you didn't. When you woke up and you're in your parents' room and you came to the realization that you're there, where were you standing at?
Can you pull out one of the pictures? Like the one that was standing in my mom's office, and I'll show you exactly where.
I only have these 3 pictures that I showed you. Is that what you're talking about?
I was standing right there,
Okay.
like in front of my parents' bed, like right in the middle.
And then which side did you go around to?
I stood there and looked. And I panicked. So I just realized what I had done. I tried to cover my tracks.
So you don't remember which side of the bed you were on when you did this?
I don't remember doing it. It's like I woke up and I was standing there, just staring at him.
What's happened to your mom's cell phone and jewelry?
I don't know.
Did you throw that off the bridge too?
Is that gone?
What did you put it in? Did you put it in your pockets or in the shirt that you had, or?
Just grabbed it. I just grabbed it and I just grabbed things to cover my tracks.
Okay. And was that the reason for opening up the drawers and taking the clothes out? You trying to make it look like somebody else did this?
I didn't want to believe that I did it.
But after you realized that you had, did you, other than your parents' bedroom, and after doing this, where else did you go to in the house?
my rooms. I had opened my drawers were open. I got through my drawers. I had gone to my other room. I had torn my video games down.
And what was the purpose of doing all this?
To cover my tracks, just like with all this stuff.
To make it look like somebody else did this? Did you take anything out of your mom's office? There's a file folder in your mom's office that said wills.
I didn't see that. I didn't even go in my mom's office.
Did you go into their bathroom at all?
I don't think so.
What about your bathroom?
I think so. That's when I saw the blood on myself. That's when I grabbed the rag. I went out to the garage and I grabbed a rag and wiped the blood off myself.
Did you get the rag wet, wipe yourself down?
So,
Because from what I remember, there's a sink out in the garage.
no, there's a sink in the laundry room.
The laundry room, right?
No, I was in the bathroom when I did it.
You went back to the bathroom, wiped yourself down.
I had already taken my shirt off. I had wrapped the bat up.
When you got back in the car, where did you put everything in the car? The baseball bat,
On me.
you had it on your lap.
I didn't want to let it go.
Did you stop anywhere before getting rid of the baseball bat and everything?
I don't think so. We were driving.
Do you remember which way you drove?
I think I started to head out east towards the interstate. I turned around and I just started driving.
Which way did you come to get onto the bridge?
I've been down to 301. It was by the Red Barn.
So you came back over 53rd Avenue? Is that how you got over there?
I drove down 53rd or State Road 70, and I turned right onto 301, and I drove to the Green Mile. I didn't drive to the bridge to throw the stuff over. I thought about it whenever I got there.
Did you stop your car and get out, throw it out, or
I had stopped.
do you remember whereabouts you stopped at?
Just going up the bridge.
Going up the bridge. Was it before you got to the top of the bridge, or? So somewhere from where the bridge first meets the water to the top of the bridge, somewhere in between there, you pulled off. Which side of the road did you pull off on?
Right.
To the right?
I sat there. I thought about it. Say goodbye. put through the stuff that I left. So I don't know.
What time did you get back to Aaron's house?
I don't know.
It's still dark out when you got back to Aaron's.
I left, I'm pretty sure that I left from there and just went to Aaron's house.
Did you put another shirt on, or just had the pants on, that was it?
Yes.
How did you end up from jumping Mikey off to go into your house? What compelled you to go there?
I don't know. I remember pulling out of Mikey's neighborhood, and then I was at my parents' house, staying there finishing the bed.
When you're with Mikey and Aaron at Aaron's house, were you thinking about the anger towards your father, the things that had happened? Is that making you more upset, more angry?
I think I was just trying to cope with it, but my parents being divorced. I was just trying to deal with it. I was thinking about it.
Is there any one particular thing that stood out in your mind that really made you upset with your dad?
I thought I had the power to forgive and forget, not to forgive and not forget. I forgave him for cheating on my mom the first time, but I don't think I could have brought myself to forgive him the second time. And he didn't want to talk to me about it.
Did that upset you even more?
I'm really ashamed. I'm sorry for what I did. I know I can't take it back. I didn't mean to. I don't remember doing it. I don't remember going to my parents' house. I remember being angry because of what had gone on.
And you remember what happened afterwards?
I did that. And I need help. I think that's why I did wrong.
And I think you didn't run also because you loved your parents and you couldn't allow them to be found that way by somebody else. And this was your cry for help.
I feel that I have been replenished for what I've done. I'm gonna cause and effect, actual reaction. I know that I've taken 2 lives. And doing that, I feel that mine should be taken. Not killed, but my life should be taken from me. But I'm so sorry. I was stunned. I was in shock. I didn't know what to do. Nobody was there.
Is there anything else that you want to tell me about? To let me know.
Tell her that I'm sorry.
Don't do that.
Tell my family that I'm sorry.
Do you know what happened to your mom's cell phone? Do you remember taking that?
No. I didn't specifically grab her cell phone.
Could you have?
No, it was probably in her purse.
Yeah, purse you left there. You didn't take that.
No, I did. My mom's
The dresser.
the dresser is where and she took it.
Can you remember if when you did this, if you hit your dad first or your mom first?
Told you I just, it's like I just woke up. And I was standing there. It's like as if I had gone blank. And I was furious with anger. I just went blank. I told you how I hit the wall. I don't remember doing that, but my mom told me that I did.
Well, I
Even
understand.
though she didn't see me do it.
I understand you being upset with your dad. But why do this to your mom also?
I don't know.
Did your mom upset you about something?
My mom and I got along great.
After you got back home to Aaron's house, what did you do?
Just crawling in the back of the bed.
Did you take your pants off before that? Put them in a clothes hamper?
I don't think I put them in the clothes hamper. I think I had just taken them off and left them on the floor. I think she put them in the hamper.
That morning when you got up, did you take a shower or anything? Have you taken a shower since?
No.
Would you be agreeable to us taking fingernail or toenail clippings from you?
Just up there.
Okay. I mean, they won't be much, but they'll do some scrapings and so.
I was wearing socks.
You're wearing socks? What happened to those socks? Okay. We'd still like to do that, if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
that's fine.
Okay. And do you think it would be possible that you could take us and show us whereabouts in the bridge that you threw these items off of? Could you do that? I know it's difficult, but we would like to recover your mom's jewelry. At least so your sister can have that. Can you do that?
Try to.
Okay. Is there anything else you can think of that you threw off there that we could possibly recover?
I really don't remember throwing it off. I know I did. But I don't remember what I had with me. I know I had that. Shit. Right. My mom's purse.
You had your mom's purse?
I already told you that. That it was right there. I'm Sarah.
Sure. Time is 8:28 p.m., beginning of side B. There was a glass jewelry case that was on your mom's dresser. that was found turned over. Do you remember why you did that?
I don't know if I grabbed her jewelry out of there or not.
Is that near,
I don't know if that's where she kept her jewelry.
is that near where her purse was?
I think it was right here on the dresser.
Okay.
I think it was. I didn't purposely grab things and not grab things. I just grabbed them. I threw the stuff out of the drawers.
Do you think you might have dumped that jewelry into your mom's purse?
Kind of.
And you just wrapped everything up with you? I'm pretty sure that you threw that over the bridge too. You didn't take it anywhere to.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sketchy on things. I don't know.
I mean, did you take your mom's purse somewhere so you would have a memento of your mother, or?
No, I didn't do anything like that.
Did it take anywhere to try to pawn it or to get money for it?
No.
Didn't give anything to Aaron.
It wasn't about that.
I know it wasn't about that, but I'm just, these are just thoughts I have. We want to do everything that we possibly can now to recover those items. Because I know that your mom also had a very good relationship with your sister. And I think even in light of everything that's happened, your sister would like to have something of your mother to remember her by. So it is important that we do that, try to find this.
Well,
And where you threw those out has no bearing on anything else. It doesn't change what's happened. So if you threw those out somewhere else,
I don't even know if I threw them over the bridge now. I know I threw the bat off the bridge, but I don't. I'm not even sure about that now. I was just so scared. I didn't know what to do. I think I ended up at Sable Cove first. You know where Sable Cove is?
Sable Cove Apartments,
Yeah. Right there.
right there by Sam's.
I remember going there.
Did you go inside?
I turned around before I got in. I think I threw the stuff away in the dumpster. I also think I threw it off the bridge.
Do you think maybe you put some stuff in the dumpster and maybe threw other stuff off the bridge?
I don't know.
And it was the dumpster there at Sable Cove
I think
by the office there, or
I I don't know if there's two dumpsters on 33rd
Oh, you came in,
by Circle K.
you went in that entrance. So you went through the gate and sat there by the,
I didn't go in the gate. I didn't go in the neighborhood.
okay, just where the dumpster was.
I don't think I threw anything in the dumpster. I think I threw it off the bridge.
Why'd you go into Sable Cove?
I don't know. I've had friends that have lived there, but I don't know why I went there.
Where does your ex-girlfriend live? She doesn't live in there, does she?
No. She lives at Jessica Cooper's house. Her Sunshine Appliances right there off of Woodfield.
That's right, you were telling me about that.
I know I didn't go there.
Okay. Did you recently have an argument with Samantha?
We broke up like a month or so ago.
What about just before Christmas?
Well, I mean, like, we fought because she set me up and she dumped me. Well, I dumped her before she had a chance to dump me because she said that she didn't love me anymore and she had set me up to go out with Aaron. She said that she still, like, after I had gone out with Aaron, after I had started seeing Aaron, she said that it was a plan of hers, that it was a game that she was playing to see if I wanted to go out with Aaron.
So you feel like she kind of tricked you into it? There was an incident reported to the sheriff's office on.
Oh, and I did take her CD player out of her car, which was my CD player. I sold it to her stepdad.
Okay, but you did go in the car and take it out without her permission.
Right. But I also
And you sold it back to her grandfather,
no, her stepdad,
her stepdad. Why would you do that?
because she set me up. She was playing a game with me.
So you're angry about that, then.
No, not anymore.
But I mean, at the time you
At
were.
the time. It upset me, but at that time, it made me mad, but at the same time I was glad. She can hear this? Okay. Because I loved her, but no, I didn't love her. I liked her a lot. And it kind of got me mad. But I had left her before. Whenever we had broken up and left the apartment complex, I went back in with my parents.
What apartment complex you guys were at?
El Conquistador Apartments on 34th Street. In West Bradenton.
So you're pretty sure everything that you got rid of was off the bridge? Stop anywhere else? Did you go directly from your parents' house to, or were they by Sable Cove, or?
I think so.
Okay. So you didn't drive out east?
I did drive out east, but I ended up at Sable Cove first.
Okay.
I turned around and I went down 70 out east. I turned around again and I drove.
Where'd you turn around? Do you remember?
It was by the interstate. Then I turned on the 301, on 41. Just aimless driving.
Did you take anything belonging to your father?
I don't think so.
Do you remember going into his vehicle or anything like that?
I don't have keys to his vehicle. And like I said before, I don't know where he keeps his keys. And like I had said before, he hid his keys from me whenever I stole his vehicle. He was back.
On Wednesday, when you went to the bank, did you just go in and try to get the PIN number?
No, I was still under the impression that it was, I had the right PIN number. That I was still gonna go. But then I decided to stop at my parents' house.
I mean, you did, I mean, we know that you did go in and talk to the lady in there.
I did try to get the right PIN number.
Did you try to get her to call your mom? Or, I mean, you couldn't do that because you
No.
told her that.
No, I don't remember telling her that she went out of town. I think I told her that my mom wasn't home, or that could she call her, like could my mom call her and verify her. I don't remember exactly what I had said to her.
But why would you do that? Knowing that your mom was dead.
I don't know. I hadn't decided to go back to my house then.
What made you decide to go back?
I felt bad. I was sorry for what I did. I wanted to find my parents. I didn't want anybody else to. I think I wanted help. I don't know what exactly led me to that decision. Yeah. I kind of remember doing some of the things that I did that day, but I was really preoccupied with what I had done, and it was burning me up. And then once I said something about it, once I did something about it, I was ashamed. I was sorry. I didn't know what to do. I wish I didn't bring Aaron over there. I wish I had gone over there by myself. I had just decided. I don't remember exactly what I was thinking about before then. But I know that what I did was wrong. And I felt bad about it. I felt really bad. I thought about taking my life in return for taking theirs. But
when this happened, you weren't anything over your hands, any gloves or anything like that.
I don't know. I think so.
You said you think so.
Because my dad has gloves. It's not medical gloves. And I use them to work on my car.
Like the latex gloves that you see on TV and everything.
I think I did. I think I put gloves on to rummage through everything. I know I touched the bed with the gloves. So there's blood on the gloves. I know I threw the gloves. I got rid of their gloves.
Do you remember where you threw those out?
I think they were with the purse in the back.
It's called that one off the bridge.
So
When you threw them off the bridge, did you drop them? Did you throw them?
I threw them.
Threw them out as far as you could?
Okay. Wait. I know I've said a lot of things. I don't blame my dad. I know that I have to take responsibility for what I've done. And I am. But I don't know why I did it. I don't remember doing it. I know that I couldn't do it. If I could never do anything like that.
Knowingly.
No,
But it did happen. Okay, it's real important. Is there anything else that you took from the house? Is there anything else that you've taken that you put anywhere?
can we stop that for a second?
Sure. I'm going to stop the tape. The time is 8:47 p.m.
Whenever I was here, I had my bowl, I had pot on it. I didn't think anything of it. It's at my grandma's house.
Okay.
The weed is underneath the bathroom sink.
In which bathroom?
The guest bathroom. It's not in my grandma's room. It's in the guest bathroom, which is along the hallway.
Okay.
And my bowl is outside.
We're at outside.
Her back patio underneath a bucket. I think it's a blue bucket.
Okay.
I don't want them to get in trouble for that.
They won't.
That's why I told you.
Just the,
but I
it's the marijuana and what kind of package?
it's a plastic bag. And I put it there when I got there. And I never touched it. And when I told you that I didn't do drugs since I've been here, I don't want to blame anything on anything.
Is there anything else that you wanted to tell me off tape?
I really don't want to talk anymore. But I don't.
Time is 8:49, we're back on tape. We went off tape for a few minutes to discuss something unrelated to this incident. Is there anything else you can think of, Blaine?
I'm sorry. I wish I could have been able to control myself. I never wanted my parents to do anything like that. I love my parents. I still do. I always will. But I don't know why I did it. And I don't know how I got there. And I'm really sorry I'm sorry that I've hurt everybody. I love my family. I love Aaron. Ned. I hope one day my family forgives me for what I've done. Even though I didn't mean to. Because I sat there with them. And I didn't tell them anything. I kept it bottled up inside. I lied to them about it. And I'm really sorry.
Anything else that you took out of the house? Anything else hidden anywhere? Blaine, I have nothing else further at this time. Is there anything else you want to say? I'm going to conclude this interview. The time is 8:52 p.m.
Can I have another cigarette?
Sure. It's the last one I have on me, but I got more in the car, so I'll get something just a little bit.
Thank you. So what happens now?
We'll go talk to my supervisor. We'd like to have you take us by and show you whereabouts on the bridge that you threw those items off at. We'd also like to get probably fingernail scrapings, toe scrapings, toenail scrapings. And then at some point in time tonight, we will be going to Fort Manatee.
I know that you don't have to be honest with me, but I'm asking as a person. Do you believe me?
I do, Blaine.
Will you help me? I know that I messed up, and I'm really sorry. And there's nothing that can be done to make it better. And I know that I'm gonna be locked up. I know that. But I don't feel like it's entirely my fault. I mean, I'm taking responsibility for what I've done. I know that I did it, and I told you. But I don't know why. I know I was angry at my dad. I don't know why I did it, or even how I got there. Just, you don't have to defend me or anything like that. Just,
Blaine, the only thing I can do for you is exactly what I've done so far. And that's to treat you as a human being and to be honest with you. And that's why I told you it's important that all our discussions that we had were tape recorded. That way, I couldn't make up anything. I couldn't allege something that wasn't said, but you couldn't allege something that wasn't said. It's for my protection as well as for your protection. And I'll continue to treat you as an equal, as a human being, as a person.
thank you.
All right?
I believe you because
Blaine, it's not up to me to pass judgment, okay? You pass the biggest judgment there is, and it's yourself.
I don't want to go back to jail. I know that I'm going. But I'm not a bad person. I think I need help. I know that I need help. And just sending me to jail for years and years and years or prison, it won't do any good. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen.
And I can't tell you either.
I know you're not, because we're gonna have to go to trial and everything like that. But
And when that time comes, the only thing I can be is honest. And tell things exactly the way they happened between you and I.
I'm sorry that I lied to you.
I know you are. And I know the reasons why you did, okay? I'm not upset. I don't hold that against you.
Thank you. And at the same time, I envy you. Because you have a son. I don't have parents anymore. Okay.
Blaine Ross is convicted of first-degree murder in the deaths of his parents and sentenced to death. Then, in 2010, the Florida Supreme Court overturns his conviction, ruling that detectives violated his constitutional rights by failing to properly administer his Miranda warnings. As prosecutors prepare to retry the case, Ross enters a no-contest plea. He is resentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.